Hello, welcome back to Satisfactory. I'm also joined by a very, very sleepy Jordan.
Oh,
You sound somewhat alive. I mean, I'm choosing to believe this is not your reanimated corpse.
I mean, I am a reanimated corpse. What do you mean?
So you didn't sleep well last night.
No, I did not.
Would you care to explain why? Because you've been rather quiet about this.
Sure. So the reason I did not sleep very well is because I went to bed like at 12:30.
Yep.
Which, no, wait, no, sorry. I went into VR last night because I felt like not sleepy. I felt lethargic.
Right.
So I was like, I'll actually tire myself out properly. Went to VR, went to bed about 1, now that I remember. Head hit the pillow.
Yep.
And I was gone.
Right.
But normally I always brush my teeth before bed.
Yep.
I didn't this time because I brushed my teeth before I went into VR. Because I started to have a little bit of like pain in the top right row of my teeth.
Oh no!
In my cheek, and I had assumed it was because of the food I just ate. There was a lot of thyme in it, and I found so much of it in different parts of my teeth. I thought, all right, whatever. I brushed it out. It felt fine. So I went to bed. I then woke up at 4:12 in the morning.
Yep.
With a burning agony in my cheek going all the way through my face.
Oh no!
Up into my ear, down into my jaw, across my nose.
Yep.
It was awful, and it was there for about an hour and a half. It got worse before it got better, and it got worse for about 20 minutes, and then it started to slowly teeter off, and I could feel it going, as if a pressure was being released.
Okay.
And at the point it went away, which was about 6-ish, like 6:15, I felt my right nostril pop, and then I felt that pressure dissipate.
Right.
Like, was this my tooth, or was this my sinuses?
And go on.
I don't know what it was that caused it. All I do know is that it went away. It's not there. My gum, from where the pain was, feels delicate, but to the touch, which is not normal for toothache of that kind.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there was like pressure buildup in my sinuses from my nose to my ear, and it was going through my cheek.
That sounds horrendous.
It was not fun. To the point that and for some reason at that point, every time I tried to get to sleep, excuse me, it didn't matter if I rolled. I could sleep on either side,
right.
So I kept changing position. Nothing hurt anymore. I felt fine. But every time I tried to go to sleep, my eyes just popped open and stayed that way, as if I just had inexplicable energy from nowhere, and it kept doing it.
Yeah, it might have been an adrenaline response after all that pain, because your body's sort of like it. Am I fucking dying? I'd best stay awake to, not do that.
Yeah. All I know is that I managed to get back to sleep after a grand total of 4 hours, just about 8 o'clock, and I woke up about 12:10-ish.
Yeah, so you've been awake less than an hour.
Yeah, on some very fragmented sleep.
Yeah, well, don't worry, buddy. We're going to take this nice and easy today. Magda has already sent us our marching orders for the day. I feel like Magda's become our four person.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It keeps us on the straight and narrow.
We should buy her a hard hat.
Can we actually do that? That would be so funny.
Might be. Holy shit!
Hey, Chris.
I just reorganized my entire desk.
Wait,
did,
no, that's not 2 years. How many years is that?
you did just reorganise your desk. You've also been subscribed for 4 fucking years.
4 years, dude.
Tris, how does it feel to have been subscribed to this for 4 years?
How does it feel to know that for 4 years? I would like to know from someone who's known him longer.
Hold on a minute. You've known me for quite a while now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You demand a refund.
Correct response.
Unfortunately, I'm not in a power to grant refunds. Your mistakes are your own. Oh, that's
You should adopt. You should adopt the Steam policy. You've been friends for over 2 weeks, and you've put in over 2 hours of effort. So I'm afraid your friendship is permanent.
I mean, unless you're suddenly unable to be my friend from one of the 177 regions all of a sudden because of this implemented policy, you're not getting your money.
You can't make a PSN account. Yeah.
Actually, Tris is from the Netherlands, which is one of those places that is in the refund policy. Shit!
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I still can't believe you need to submit actual photo ID in the UK for a PSN account.
Mm-hmm.
I'm absolutely not.
I was never going to make a PSN account. Fuck them. They're not getting that information from me.
No.
But on the first day that whole debacle came out, someone was like, "Yeah, I made a PSN account just to see what the processes were like."
Yeah.
And apparently, I can't delete this thing because I don't have a PlayStation to give them a serial number. I'm not going to give them my credit card information, and I have no proof of purchase on the PSN account, so the account is just permanent.
Ah.
And I'm like, that is fucking disgustingly predatory.
I remember as well, on the serial number front, somebody set their PSN account up on a PS3. They've long since sold said PS3. Guess what serial number you need?
Wow, really? The serial number for the old console?
Yeah.
You can't even be like, I've got this new one, can I give you that?
It's just stupid.
Wow, that is terrible. If they're going to do it via serial number, they should have a method to allow you to transfer what serial number is attached to your account.
But the thing is then, if you then start tying serial numbers to PSN accounts, surely that makes it harder to shunt the console when you want to sell it on.
I suppose, but apparently they're already doing that, so...
True. Right.
Oh, damn.
So, we're working on circuit boards to begin with, aren't we?
Right. What's the alternate recipe for circuit boards?
Well, let's run a little search and check out circuit boards. It is 10 plastic to 30 quick wire. So, I know what I was doing. So I was working on Caterium over by the explosives lab, and we were then going to shunt, and then I needed to figure out how in God's name I'm getting the conveyor belt down there.
Oh, yeah, that was it.
Which I think I've got an idea of how I'm going to do it. It's just not going to be pleasant.
That's fine.
Yeah. But how's you today, Tris?
How is Tris?
How is the wild Tris? I know Tris has been playing a bit of Hades 2.
A lot of people have been playing a little Hades too.
Yeah. I'm not touching it till its full release.
I have to play Hades 1 first, which I have. I just haven't got around to playing it.
It's a very good game.
So I've heard.
Yeah. Which, honestly, if Supermassive can maintain that quality, I'm happy. Which brings us on to the interesting story of the week. Fucking Microsoft.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, Microsoft being complete cocksuckers as usual.
Yep. F's in chat for all those studios.
They shut down one of my favourite studios.
Which one was that?
Tango Gameworks.
Oh, was this the one that did Hi-Fi Rush?
It's the one who did Hi-Fi Rush and Tokyo Ghostwire.
Ooh. Yeah,
and Tokyo Ghostwire, yeah, it's fucking phenomenal. And Hi-Fi Rush was an incredible, incredible game.
Oh, dear.
And I was like, I'm just straight up like, what are they gonna like? I'm looking forward to whatever the hell they brought out next, and then I hear they're the one of the ones on the chopping block.
It makes
like,
no sense.
It makes no sense. They're good money making companies that make good games.
But apparently not enough money seems to be the issue.
Yeah, not enough money for the multi-trillion-dollar corporation. Greedy
It's
cunt.
yeah, like considering everything that's going on, and then we've just had Nintendo say, "Oh yeah, we're announcing the Switch 2 this year."
Yeah.
Which I'm just like, there is a massive like spectrum going on here.
Like, I'm really hoping that the Switch 2 turns out to be a really good console.
I am tempering my expectations.
I mean, that's the thing, I am too, because the Switch and the Switch, like the OLED Switch, they're good consoles for what they are and for what they do, but they are terrible for everything that isn't like Mario, you know?
There isn't a first-party Nintendo game.
Right.
Yeah. Although, saying that, I remember the optimization issues with Breath of the Wild.
To be fair, yeah. And the optimization issues with Pokemon, but to be fair, that was Game Freak not getting their time, and there's a whole different thing there. But point is, I'm really hoping that the Switch 2 not only continues to let you play your Switch games, because it'd be stupid otherwise, but it is actually on par with a next-gen console, because that's not what the Switch is. It was literally deemed as not a next-gen console by like the big governing body that deals with electronics and stuff.
See, my thought process on it is, I don't care if it matches up to like the PS5 or the Xbox Series X or whatever, because quite frankly, Nintendo have always shown that they don't need to do the best ever thing. They don't need top end graphics or stuff to be able to compete. They just do their thing, and it works. We let Nintendo cook, and we get mostly good content out of them. And they are not afraid to do things like restart an entire game's development however many years in, because they're not happy with it. Looking at you, Metroid Prime 4. But Nintendo do have a bit of a pattern, which is why I'm tempering my expectations for Switch 2, because what usually happens is they'll do a good console, like they'll have a solid console come out, let's say the Wii, follow it up with a clusterfuck, the Wii U, which is a real shame because it has such a good library, and then you'll get another good one again, the Switch. So I'm kind of expecting Switch 2 to be a bit of a dud on launch. But it will be one of those things, but I still think it will improve over time.
Okay.
Because, again, Nintendo have demonstrated that they can make reasonable decisions to recover when they fumble. Like, even now, the Wii U still has one of the best game libraries that's been done, and the 3DS didn't exactly sell well until Nintendo cut the cost, and then loads of good titles came out, and then it was selling like hotcakes.
No, you're right, and I do agree with you. They don't need to be massively graphically capable, but it definitely needs to be more powerful, because like at this point they just severely underestimated, I think, where technology is.
I disagree.
See, and but before you get into why you disagree, the only reason I think it's the case is because if we look at something like Fire Emblem Engage, right? Fire Emblem Engage is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games. I absolutely love it to pieces.
Yeah.
And I mostly played it on my big screen, you know.
Yeah.
And it looked like shit. It looks awful. It was, every single thing was pixelated. Yeah, sure, it ran well, mostly.
Yeah.
But also, mostly, the thing that made me love the game were the the characters and the content, the things you can do with it, it was super fleshed out, as all Fire Emblem games are, and that's why I love it.
Yeah.
But for some reason, the fact that it was so bad looking, even in handheld, it wasn't the best. I really had trouble with it, and I don't know why. And I think that's why I want the Switch 2, because I think if I were to play Fire Emblem Engage on the Switch 2, that would disappear and it would become up there with one of my all-time favorite games.
Okay.
It's a personal opinion, and honestly, a selfish one, but there it is.
Yeah. I think from my perspective, like, what was the original statement that I disagreed with?
That I don't believe Nintendo were aware of how far graphics had come.
So I'm not sure that's the case, because you don't run a company like Nintendo, which has literally enough money in the bank that they could hemorrhage money for 50 years and still not have to worry about going bankrupt. That's one of the main things that I'm sort of thinking about. But you've also got the other point to contend with, which is, although they might not have put the technology into graphics, they've put it into other areas. Like if the Switch had a lot more graphical oomph when it initially released, I think the main gripe then would have been the Switch's battery life. And it absolutely would not have been the runaway success that it is today. I think Nintendo are good at making calculated risks regarding what they should focus on. And in this point, they decided to focus on portability and battery life in this regard, and to a degree, efficiency. And they came out with a console that, in handheld mode, you can run for like a solid 8 hours or something, depending on what game you play. And I've also had it where I've been having to charge the Switch while playing it because I've almost nuked the battery. And that was on Breath of the Wild.
Which, as we know, big game.
Yeah, big, very, very big game. Very, very intensive game, especially in Kokiri Forest.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everybody who's played it will have seen those frame drops. But then I do think that if they hadn't utilised the lessons, because if we look at it, building up to the Switch, from the Wii onwards, you can kind of see there's been a lot of learning involved. So you had the Wii, which was kind of like the prototype for motion controls and like slim, skinned down, bare bones controls. Yeah, that worked out really, really well for them. You then had the Wii U, which then took a portable tablet screen. Now, while the console may have been a bit of a failure, commercially, technologically wise, it actually did quite well. It was a really interesting bit of kit, and I really quite liked. It was interesting having basically your TV be the second screen of a DS. I do think some games badly utilised it. In fact, I think Nintendo themselves badly utilised it in some cases. Star Fox Zero being the main one that pops to mind. And I adore the Star Fox games. Mostly. Star Fox Zero, I literally only... I didn't hate Star Fox Zero completely simply because of a meme. Would you like to guess what the meme was?
Was it the barrel roll?
It was. There was I found a secret level, which was the last level I played, where you got to fly as Peppy, and every time you did a barrel roll, Peppy shouted, "Do a barrel roll!" That is what saved Star Fox Zero for me. Hi, Shadow. How's it going? We're just talking about the Microsoft shutdowns and the upcoming Switch 2. But then, with those two bits, you've then had the Switch, which has taken a control scheme from the Wii and the tablet prototyping from the Wii U, spun them together and has pulled out something really quite interesting. A hybrid console, first of its kind. And nobody but Valve seems to have been able to touch it in terms of making something as equally good. And from that, and then from that, you've got... Oh, I've chosen the wrong place to build this entire building. So, I do think the Switch 2 is going to be a slightly different beast. Quite what beast? Don't quite know yet. It will be. We'll have to wait and see. The main thing I hope is that they use Hall effect joysticks instead of what we got last time, because God knows we don't need to deal with another bloody drift incident.
Well, fair enough. Then I take back what I said.
Yeah. Nintendo is one of the few companies I still have faith in, because they don't do what everybody else does. They make a calculated risk, and it pays off because they end up doing stuff that's different. And sometimes it doesn't pay off. And yeah, I still think but because of the patterning, I'm going to hold off on Switch 2 or Switch Super or whatever it's going to be called.
The Switch DS.
Ooh, there was that rumor, wasn't there?
Wait, was there? I thought I was being funny.
No. There was a rumor a little while back that the second Switch would feature two screens that you could split apart to play.
Oh my god.
That I believe that was a patent that got filed.
No.
I believe. Hold on a minute. Because I always say back up your
Back up your sources.
Back up your sources. Yeah, here we go. Found it.
Fucking hell.
Nintendo patents dual screen gaming device that can be split in half.
Okay, well.
In fact, I'm going to post the article into chat. The patent shows a device that resembles a 3DS but can be split in half for wireless gaming between two players. It also features a touchscreen on the outside for interaction even when closed.
Oh.
That's also another fair point, because it's going to get to the point where they won't be able to sell DS games on the Virtual Store.
They already can't. It's being shut down.
The new Virtual Store.
Oh, right.
I forget what it's called because stuff gets shut down all the time.
I think it's Virtual Console.
Yeah, the Virtual Console. Yeah, stuff gets shut down all the time, like Microsoft Studios. But yeah, the DS is the next frontier they're going to have to work on. It does look a bit like a reverse DS, yeah.
It does.
So, what Nintendo will come out with, I don't know. I reckon there is going to be some kind of DS functionality because it lines up with being able to sell nostalgia, which, as we all know, Nintendo has monopolized that.
Oh, yeah. No company does it better, in my opinion.
Yeah. So...
It's not a bad thing.
No.
Necessarily.
Yeah. TLDR, new Switch console coming on the way. Don't expect it to be the second coming of Jesus Christ. And yeah, we wait and see what becomes of it.
Fair.
I do hope that it's just a runaway success again, but I'm going to wait. It wouldn't surprise me if at this point Metroid Prime 4 is a release title for it.
Never know. Maybe that's what it needs, is that extra oomph.
Yeah, I think so as well. Talking to Zelda, you started Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god, that was my response the first time I played Majora's Mask as well. Where are you? What are you doing? If you want a pointer, I can give you one.
I mean, Majora's Mask is a lot of time travel, right?
Oh god, yeah. It's so confusing when you start out because you're trying to get shit done, and then because the game doesn't really explain anything, you think you're gonna fuck it up.
Oh, just before we get into that, there was one thing I wanted to mention because I thought it was very funny.
Oh, I like funny.
Because I was talking about, you know, my mouth pain.
Yes.
To Magda, and mentioned teeth and everything. She asked me if I had all my wisdom teeth, if they'd all come through properly. I had always known that my top two wisdom teeth had come through.
Right.
I didn't know if my bottom 2 teeth had. I couldn't really tell. I didn't know that it was supposed to be 8 on each quadrant, like eight teeth on each side on each like layer.
Wait, what?
And so, yeah, I didn't realize that. Like, I knew it was like 16 and 16 for your rows of teeth, but for some reason that just didn't compute to me that I could just count my teeth to see if they were there. So she was like, yeah, just count 8 from like whichever side from the middle you want, and if you hit 8, then you have your wisdom tooth. And it turns out I do have all 4 of my wisdom teeth. They've all come through, and only one of them is slightly crooked, and it came out crooked away from the other teeth.
Oh, fun.
And that's the thing. It's been there since I was like 22.
Ah.
I have had all of my wisdom teeth for years. Didn't realize I had all 4 of them, which just goes to show how fucking lucky I am in that regard.
Nice.
I had no idea. Anyway, please continue.
Yeah. Yes, Shadow Reaper. Triss makes an excellent point. Basically, when you first play Majora's Mask, your objective is to get to know Clock Town. You have to get magic for the Deku Scrub, and fuck me if I can't remember how you do it. I might have to stream Majora's Mask at some point. I've never finished it. I've literally gotten to the last boss, the final boss, and gone, you know what, I'm going to stop there.
Oh.
Don't know why, just have. Yeah, you basically have to wait for the night of day 3. But you need to get a magic ability, and you get it somewhere in the town. I can't remember where you get it. So you then get your magic ability, wait until night 3, and when the clock tower opens at dusk, you then go into the tower, fight Skull Kid, you then get an ocarina, and you then have to play the Song of Time, and you then unlock the ability to save the game.
Wait, that's how you unlock saving?
Oh yeah, you can only save when you go back in time.
Holy shit.
The only other ways is, like, there's a couple of other ways to save, but they're for you to save and stop playing for the day.
Right.
I have the
As
moons
opposed to
here,
actually saving your progress.
Yeah, I have the moons here, but what's it for? Oh shit, the moon's here. You have to go to the observatory. There's a bunch of kids you have to make friends. Oh, it's coming back to me. There's a bunch of kids you have to make friends with and get a passcode in one of the alleys. It's either in East or West Clock Town. I can't remember which one. You then go through some sewers, talk to a wizard, and the moon's here will fall. You pick up the moon's here, talk to the magician, and somebody... Oh, fuck. I need to look it up. Because this is going to drive me up the wall. Let's see. You give the moons here to a business scrub in South Clock Town, who will give you a town title deed. Which will then give you access to one of the launchers. I'm off on a rabbit hole now. Here we go. There is there is a stray fairy in Clock Town. You need to find that, and then find the fairy fountain in Clock Town. That's how you get your magic meter. That's how you start. The moon's here is a complete red herring on that. But it does let you use the flower booster outside the clock tower. Right.
Man, what a confusing ass game.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is a very, very special game in that regard. But you do end up learning how to do stuff faster. So when you're playing it for the first time, your goals are to get the magic meter and to learn who everybody is in town. Because that is information that will come in real handy. Where are you at the moment, Jordan?
I'm making my way back to main base just to grab some iron rods.
Could you grab me some iron plates while you're at it?
I'll do, buddy.
Thank you. But yeah. Majora's Mask is a very, very, very strange game, and I wish there were more games like it. In fact, Jordan, you'll back me up on this. For years, I've been wanting Legend of Zelda to return to Termina.
You have, yes.
I just think it would be interesting.
It's an interest. I've not played Majora's Mask, but I've seen people play it, specifically at Game Grumps and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
And
sorry. Yeah, you get the magic. You have to go into the clock tower. Basically, yeah, get to night of the third day. I think the fairy's in Northern Clock Town. I don't remember. There's a cave you can go into. But yeah, go into the clock tower on dusk of the third day. The general sundial will go away and be replaced with a countdown. Go into the clock tower. Basically be stood outside the clock tower in South Clock Town at about just before the sun goes down. Yeah, I've got the itch now. I need to play that game. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a very unique game, especially once you start time traveling. And there's also a few secret ocarina songs to help you get things done, and I don't know if the game explicitly tells you what they are. So once you learn the Song of Time, there's two variations on the Song of Time that will help you. If you play it backwards, it will slow down time and give you more, basically give you more time in a day. If you then double it, so you play the first note twice, the second note twice, and the third note twice, you play the Song of Double Time, which lets you skip ahead in half-day increments.
Oh.
Very handy if you're focusing on a particular quest line.
So, when you do these quest lines and stuff,
Yes.
and you're resetting time, does that not then undo the work you've done?
Yeah.
Oh.
But
you get to keep certain items and stuff.
Yes, which will then let you do things. Because some quest lines will take multiple loops to do. But fun fact, all of the dungeons reset when you restart time.
Oh.
But
there you go, buddy.
Once you've done them for the first time, thank you, you then get a shortcut to the boss. So if you need to beat a boss for something, you can do it faster.
Oh, that's cool. What an interesting game.
It is, but there's no other game like it. This is why Nintendo should be allowed to cook.
Speaking of cooking, there's been a company called Stunlock Studios.
Yeah.
Who have been cooking up a veritable vampire feast.
Is it called V-Rising?
It may be called V-Rising.
Alright,
and V-Rising is now out of the oven.
Oh, it's finally exited early access.
It after being in development for 4 years and then early access for 1.5 years, it is in 1.0.
Nice.
And I have downloaded the update, and I cannot fucking wait to play V-Rising.
Maybe I should give it another go.
You should. Louise and I are going to start our server tomorrow. So if you wanted to hop in on that at some point,
I mean,
be our guest.
I'm away, so
bugger.
Yeah. How long does Fierce Deity... Well, do you mean getting the Fierce Deity mask?
Wait, what was I doing? Oh god, my brain is soup.
Trust me, I've been in the same state for a little while. Like, my brain yesterday, like the past few days, ever since I've been getting over this cold, it's just been horrendous. Like, in fact, I was saying to Louise that I felt quite worried because my head just kept having this weird lightheadedness to it, almost like my brain wasn't getting enough oxygen.
Oh.
I feel better today, but it was still one of those things that's a little bit concerning.
Yeah, well, I know what you mean. It's like, I think I've had an ear infection for the past couple weeks.
Yeah.
Minor one. Like, just a little bit of, like, swelling pain here and there, which could be related to my, like, swollen sinus bullshit.
Yeah.
It's gone now, like, completely.
Nice.
But it kept, like, coming, and every now and then I'd feel pain. I'm like, no, it was gone. Why has it come back? You know?
Yeah. In answer to your question about Fierce Deity, Link, to get the Fierce Deity mask, you have to fulfill a number of criteria. The first one, you have to beat all 4 bosses. The second one is you need to have done a certain amount of side quests and gained a number of masks. Only then, I think you get given the Fierce Deity mask during the final conflict, but you have to, like, have X amount of masks in your inventory and have beaten all 4 bosses.
Oh.
But take that with a pinch of salt, because I am running on ancient knowledge. Because it has been a hot minute since I played that game.
For some reason, that just reminded me of the fucking Aslan quote. Do not speak to me of the old scriptures, which I was there, when they were written. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, I wasn't expecting a Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe reference today. That's a series of books I haven't read in a while. I think the last time I read them was when I was a teenager.
I love them.
Like, feasibly, once you do the first loop of Majora's Mask, hypothetically, I think you can then just go for final boss. Hypothetically speaking. It's generally advised not to do that. But you could. Oh, crap, yes, you do need to get the 4 Giants masks. Yes, sorry. You need... Actually, no, yeah, you need to be able to get the Giants. No, I stand corrected. I'm just doling out misinformation now.
Tisk tisk.
What happened with Sans? We were not victorious. Yeah, Jordan, I fought Sans for 4 hours yesterday and did not win.
I know. I did tune in every now and then for a little bit to see how you were doing, and I kept seeing Sans. So I was like, "Yeah, he'll be fine."
And then you just saw the slow process of my brain melting.
See, that's the beautiful thing of, like, because I didn't watch your entire stream, I got to see you at, like, different stages of, like,
Melt.
you know, yeah, like almost like a time lapse. It was very funny.
It was really annoying because, like, I'd have I'd do a round and I'd get close and then I'd be like, oh, I'm doing so well, and then I'd just be like fumbling on like basics, which was just so infuriating. And then I got to the point where I was mentally checked out at one point. I was just really, really struggling. And then I got a couple of really good ones done, but just could not maintain it.
Oh dear.
Get dunked on. Thanks, Triss. Cheers. Appreciate you. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting there. So all I'm letting happen now is I'm letting the muscle memory sort of bed in. I've left that fight on my mental back burner. And usually when I leave things on my mental back burner, I come back stronger than ever.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Like, I thought, even though I've not done a genocide run on my own game because it hurts, but I did get to fight Sans a few times.
Yeah.
Bitch hard.
Yeah, he's very, very, very challenging. Like, to put a fine point on it, he's very challenging.
That's the point, isn't it? And I love the theory or the implication that Megalovania is not Sans' boss music. It's yours.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
Because, like, you're the megalomaniac, you know, you keep coming back, you are the big bad evil to fight.
It's Undertale's equivalent of a Doom soundtrack.
Yeah.
Because, as we all know, in Doom, you're not locked in a room with the demons, they're locked in a room with you.
Except for the room is hell.
Except for what?
Except for that the room is hell.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Ah, dear, but yes. I do want to give you another reason as to why you should get back into V-Rising at some point.
Yes.
They've overhauled a lot of the systems.
Yes.
So they have completely reworked magic and weapon progression. So before it was just like you get weapons at stages with the materials you get. So like, you know, the most basic thing you can get is copper. So you start getting like copper weapons, and then you can increase those copper weapons to something better. Then you get iron, and then like dark silver, and then like strong relic weapons, things like that.
Yeah.
Now you can upgrade the actual weapons to be like like +3 or +4 and give them different effects and different looks. Make them like personalized, and you can take like a favorite weapon and keep upgrading it and upgrading it and upgrading it to be on the same level as other things.
Okay.
No, go on.
I was going to say, so they've made quite a few changes.
Yeah. Like magic as well is no longer the way it works, or worked, was you had a spell, and then you could put a gem in it once you found the gem for that spell, and it had 3 levels and it did different effects. That was how you could maybe say you had an ability that when you killed an opponent that had like with that spell, or that was under the effect of that spell, it spawned a skeleton. You could say you find an upgrade crystal that instead of spawning one simple skeleton, spawned like a skeleton mage, or 3 skeletons, or something like that.
Yeah.
Now they've made it so that, like the weapons, you can upgrade your magic to have different effects without the needs for gems, by using different materials and like a table that lets you upgrade that way.
Yeah.
New armors, a new area, and honestly the best thing, moving your castle. Because, you know, most people start in the starting area, and then getting to anywhere after that is a fucking ball ache because you have to run or use teleport things. And moving your castle was dismantling everything and moving it over bit by bit if you had enough, if you had the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Now.
I was going to say, Triss is saying, I've never heard of V-Rising. What's it about?
Oh, let me finish this, and I will tell you, good Triss. But with the castle moving, you essentially so you know how you've got a castle heart at the heart that you have to feed to keep it strong.
Yeah.
You can put down a fake castle heart or a temporary one. That then lets you build your old base around it. So essentially, it's like a kind of teleportation thing. You're like, alright, I want to move my base to this new location. It goes, okay, this is how many walls make up your old base. That's how many walls you can put down. And you can put it in any combination you want. So you don't have to move materials. It literally just takes what is existing, and when you put it in the new place, it deletes what's there, and then puts it in the new place, like for everything. And I'm like, that is such a fucking good idea for base building.
I love it when you get hyper enthusiastic about this stuff.
That's why I love video games. That's my bread and butter. But let me just quickly cough and I'll explain, Tris. Okay, so the whole thing of V Rising is it is a 2.5D isometric kind of game. Everything is in 3D, but your view is kind of top down, you know. In which you play as a vampire in the land of Vardaran. The lore of this is that ages ago, vampires ruled the human world from the shadows. There were loads of different vampire clans, and those vampire clans always vied for power, and they would come in and out of power because of, you know, politics. And then a big, strong vampire came out from somewhere called the Shadowlands with this new shadow magic that he mixed with regular vampire blood magic that made him unbelievably powerful. And that vampire's name was Dracula. He essentially was like, the way you're doing things is terrible to all the vampire lords. I'm gonna rule the humans with an iron fist. And that means getting rid of all of you. And so he went on a war with two fronts with all of his demented shadow minions. Tried to take out all the vampires whilst fighting the humans, which drew the other vampire lords out of hiding. And as they were trying to either run or flee or just find sanctuary, the other humans were like, "Oh shit, vampires!" And so they fought the fleeing vampires as well. And it was just a massive war on all fronts. The humans kept running out of ideas, you know, garlic, fire, all that kind of stuff. Every time they found something new, Dracula and his minions would always find a way around it. To the point that they prayed and something answered. And that's when they got light magic. And that light magic gave rise to the Church of Holy Radiance and strong-ass warriors wielding this light magic that could, you know, as you imagine, burn vampires to a crisp pretty well. And that war basically almost wiped out the regular vampires and got rid of Dracula. But as it got rid of Dracula, he did one final gambit, which was he cast a curse on the land. And at that curse site, a giant blood crystal lives. And thanks to that blood crystal coming into manifestation, it rained cursed blood on the land for 7 days and nights. Anything that was exposed to this cursed blood either just died violently and horribly, or mutated horrifically. Some of the mutants survived mostly unharmed. And those were animals, people, whatever. And through the generations, that curse actually gave them strength, it gave them power, and which, you know, they passed on to their descendants. And so now, in the land of Vardaran, there are entities with something called V-blood, which is essentially Dracula's whole plan of those things with V-blood, he's going to eventually collect and bring them, get his minions to bring them back so that he can come back into power. But when he woke up and was like, I'm going to do this, he also woke up you and other vampires from your slumber. And so now, to stop the world from dying, and so that you can go back to the way the world was, your plan is to collect the V-blood, gain enough strength to fuck up Dracula, and in the process build like a big castle and empire there in Vardaran. And so that's what you have to do.
Simple, isn't it?
Nice and simple. I didn't realize I was ranting, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Yeah, it does sound exactly like your kind of game, Tris. I believe you get to create your own vampire as well.
Yes, you get to make your own vampire. 2 body types, you know, generic male and female vampires. The women vampires look kind of normal. The male vampires look like Doritos with legs. But let's not worry about that. Like, they got some broad shoulders.
It's just the wording.
But yeah, it's a kind of, you know, it's a resource building game, you know. Gather resources, build castles, get bosses, get gear, do it all again. Does it queer?
I believe that's up to you, the player.
That is up to you, the player. Yeah, there's no implicit like, oh, they gay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any dating mechanics in there.
No, there are not.
Right.
But you can get some nice paintings of some very nice some nice looking lady vampires if you want to have them in your bedchambers.
Pictures or the vampires?
The pictures.
I
yeah,
see.
you can also. To be fair, it's. I suppose you can maybe make a harem if you wanted, because you can get. You can take thralls, and depending on where you take them from and what class they are, they do different things. So you could always have like, just a harem of lady thralls, like bandits, nuns, that kind of thing. Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you. It ain't Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is so good.
It ain't Baldur's Gate 3, but it's.
I need to do a dirge run at
good.
some point. I need to let the game sit for a while.
Ooh, corrupts innocent nuns into lesbian vampire hams. Yeah, exactly. You can actually do that.
Tris, your fetish is showing.
Well, look, that's not a bad fetish to have. I'm just saying.
I mean, I wasn't criticising, I was just saying.
Tris is clearly a person of culture. Like what?
Exactly. It is known.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If Magda rocked up one day in a nun outfit, you know.
Magda's now taking notes. You know this.
No. That's half the reason I said it.
Hold on. No, Tris, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Don't get it misconstrued. Come on, explain.
Yeah, explain yourself.
We're waiting on bated breath.
Oh, there we go. But there's a problem with that, Tris. You're not innocent.
I was about to say, you kind of have to be innocent and a nun for
Jordan.
Yes, my dude.
I made a very, very, very elementary level mistake.
Oh, what did you do?
So, you know how we need cable for the crystal computers?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, guess what you need to, like, make that?
Copper?
Not just copper. What comes after copper?
Wire.
Before that?
What?
Copper ingots?
Yeah?
What turnip didn't put the smelters in? So
is that what you were doing while I was explaining V-Rising?
yes, I've ripped up. I've put the smelters back in, and I have everything here. We're gonna need like 8 crystals. What's Billy Bust Up?
Billy Bust Up?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. But yeah, we're gonna need like 8 crystals just to normalise everything because each smelter's outputting 30, and the constructors making wire can only take 15 a minute.
Okay, how many do you have on you?
A grand total of 0.
Well, here's 6.
And I've just realised it might be more because we're then going to need to deal with the overall output. Where's you? There you are.
I'm here. Alright, yeah, there's 6.
I'll right. I'll get to work on what I can do.
I'ma go hunting then.
Alright, yeah.
It's something I can actually do considering I'm just kind of sat here explaining horny vampire nuns.
Yeah, and Triss is also thirsting over the Hades 2 characters.
I mean, not a surprise, don't spoil, but not a surprise, you know.
There's always
Also,
Aphrodite.
Women good. Women are good.
Imagine Cuphead and Dark Souls. I thought that was just Cuphead.
Yeah, that is just Cuphead.
No, but please, by all means, tell me more about the nuns. Triss, I'm going to have words with you later off stream. Don't be horn-dogging it up in my chat.
It's actually quite cool because like there are like regular nuns, and what's quite interesting about V-Rising is that things have different blood types. that are essentially their classes. So you've got like rogues, creature, scholar, things like that, and their blood gives you different effects, like better spell damage, or your blood lasts longer, or stuff like that. Nuns are scholars,
Yeah.
and they don't fight. Because they're just people, you know. They're civilians. But if you get like a really good scholar, if you get one with like 98% scholar blood or 100% scholar blood, which is obviously the best one, gives you the best stat boosts.
Yeah.
You can keep them in a cage. You can just keep them in a cage, and like as long as you keep them fed and sane, you can like then keep draining them for blood and put them in little blood vials.
Jordan, I need you to do me a favour because you're closer to the coast than I am. Can you look out and from the vague direction of the Netherlands, can you see like a red glow on the horizon? If you can, that's probably Triss blushing right now at the idea.
Well, that's what that is.
Yeah,
I thought
don't worry, it's not the heat death of the universe yet.
That's it. I thought our time had finally come.
No.
Kind of disappointed.
Something's come, but it's not our time.
Oh my god.
I'll pay for that later, it's fine.
You will.
You can't just say shit like that and then judge me. Yes we can, and we will.
What's all this wee business? I'm right there with Triss, what do you mean? Give me the sexy nuns. I know what I'm about.
None of that. None of that.
Oh, dear me.
I would say this is meant... I would say this... I was going to complain, but I do have this channel specifically rated as mature purely because of these kinds of discussions.
They don't come about often, but when they do, oh boy.
Oh boy, it's like it's popping a cap on something.
Popping the cap off, you mean?
Exactly, yeah. Like when you open up a tube of Pringles.
Ah. Well, once you pop.
Exactly. Thank you for putting those columns in, by the way.
You're welcome. I also put power in there.
Oh my god, you're handsome.
Thank you.
I'll have a look at Billy Bust Up, because, I mean, I know you say it's like a musical game, but, like, the Souls games are all rhythm games. It is known. But I will have a look at it. I'm just, unfortunately, not in a great financial position to be able to be buying games left and right. I would love to be, but I'm sadly not. Right. So I've got that. Right. I have to smelt it first, don't I?
What is it?
Caterium.
Yes, you have to smelt it first.
Yeah, smelt it, then turn it into quick wire.
Yeah.
Right. You will process 45 a minute. I have 2 lines of 120 coming in, making 240. 240 divided by 45. 45, 90, 180. And then 225. Six is 270. Okay, I'll do it that way. I require 6 smelters. I need more copper wire, god damn it. Why am I so resource poor?
Because you've been using resources.
Yeah, that, to be fair, that is the answer to the question. Why did I just not use my mind? I needed to thunk.
Sometimes the mind is weak.
Yeah. And oft times the mind is willing, but the flesh is bruised and spongy.
Ah, yes.
Sorry, something has just leapt to mind. I'm just going to send Triss something. It will probably have no effect. But you never know.
You never know.
Yeah. Louise and I were talking last night, actually, and she was saying that there's not really any games she has to look forward to on the horizon at the moment.
Really?
Yeah. But I think it's a lot of it's because of this, like, all the studios, like, getting cut, that kind of thing. I mean, the main game that's on my sort of, like, to-play list is Hellblade 2.
Yes.
That's the big one for me. I'm very, very excited for that one.
Well, we all know that my most anticipated thing of this year is Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion, Dawn Trail.
Yes.
Which is coming out in less than 2 months.
Yeah. I do wonder how MMOs never really got me.
I don't know. I mean, you're not really into repetitive tasks, are you?
You say that.
I know, that was the irony.
Yeah. I've just never really been able to, like, get MMOs is the thing. It's because I think I just want to be, like, feeling like I'm making progress, and just MMOs just don't give me that feeling at all.
Which is very strange, because normally they show progress very, like, obviously.
I just don't think it happens fast enough for me.
No.
I've always been a bit of an oddball when it comes to games anyway.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah. I just have loads of fun.
On the plus side as well, I've found a bunch of slugs while I've been out here.
Oh, nice.
I've got 4 blues and 4 yellows. Do you think that'll be enough?
At that point, we just need another, like... At this point, we just need another... 10, I think?
Oh yeah, this will be enough.
Excellent.
That's at least 16 I've got on me.
Nice. Right, I need more smelters.
Make that 17.
Hey, this is going to be nice and easy. Right. Standard splitter. Wang this into the middle. There is going to be a slight deficit, but there we go.
Where the hell am I?
Just noticed Triss has gone awful quiet. I think we've bullied her too much. Actually, no. Let's be real. You can't bully Triss enough. Triss puts up with so much shit from me.
She does.
9 times out of 10, she deserves it.
You're like... The way you treat Triss is such a kaleidoscope.
What do you mean?
Or like, you'll be, you know, mean, and then you'll be like, the kindest thing, and then you'll go straight back to making a mean comment again.
That's just the nature. That's just the nature of our friendship.
True. It'd be weird if it was anything else.
Yeah, you know, you just have those friendships where it's just like, had to dash out a minute, but you have some good news. Is it that you now own V Rising? You don't have a gas leak. That's good news.
That is actually very good news. Yeah.
Do you mind me sharing what you told me with Jordan the other day? Oh dear. Right. You said you hooked power up to the Caterian building, right?
Yeah, only like Mark 1 power poles on the wall.
So the building is receiving power?
Yeah, as is one of the miners.
Okay, cool. In that case... about your gas issue. Triss basically got slammed with a massive gas bill the other day, and was concerned that she had a gas leak. Like, it was
Right.
quite a significant bill, wasn't it, Triss? Very. But you've got it mostly sorted out now, and it's not as... You're not in as much trouble as you were worried you were going to be.
Oh, that's good.
Gas prices going up isn't, but...
Well, no.
I think it's starting to become a bit of a universal experience. The prices go up, and we're all screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Connect. And... You're going to live over... there. I was thinking about it the other day because I saw a thing about renting earlier. I was thinking, and I was sat there, and I was remembering how much I used to pay for rent when I was a student. And I was sat there thinking, I wonder how much the places I used to live are being rented out for now. Because back then it was like high 300s, low 400s.
Mm. I can tell you it's about 700 for most student places now.
Bloody Nora.
Mm-hmm.
I think at that point I'd have just commuted in.
It'd be cheaper, yeah.
Yeah. Which wouldn't have been ideal for me. I'm pretty sure that living in Canterbury is what made me.
Oh yeah, living away at university is what does a lot for people.
Yeah.
It's part of the experience, it's kind of necessary.
Indeed. Part of the experience. Which, as I'm sure Spiffing Brit would put it. I've been watching a very interesting Spiffing Brit series for a little while now. He has to... It's a really complex mod of Skyrim where he has to defeat Alduin within 100 days.
Oh.
But there's like 1,000 mods on the game. Which patch out a lot of the exploits he uses.
I see.
And adds like new quest lines and other stuff. But every time he dies, he loses a day.
Oh.
I'm now at the point where he's up to... I think he's got less than a month, an in-game month.
That's...
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
It's been really interesting to watch. I have it on in the background, and it's quite entertaining. College is a great excuse to move out at 17. See, we don't get that option until we're 18 in the UK.
Yeah.
I remember not thinking I'd gotten into university and hadn't even bothered to sort out my student finance or anything. I was that convinced I wasn't going to uni. And then results day came around and the university were like, yeah, we'll put you on a foundation course. I was just like, I'm going to university. I remember just coming off the phone with the clearing lines and just screaming, I'm going to university. And that day I got my accommodation and finance all sorted out.
Nice.
90. Okay, so Mark 2s from this point. Now, uni would not have been a good idea for me at 17. I think I'm still one of the few people I know actually using their degree in their full-time job. I don't write many essays anymore. I kind of miss essay writing, actually.
Really?
Yeah, because it was like I got to think about some interesting stuff.
Well, fair enough.
Right, so that door's there. I need a way up.
So it's a bit of rubber. Okay.
Oopsie. And one in here. What are you up to at the moment, Jordan?
Well, I've just come back from slug hunting.
Ah.
I've just turned all of those into power crystals. We now have 17.
Ooh, lovely. Excellent work.
You tell me where you need them, I guess.
So in plant 2, there on the very top floor, there's a cluster of 4 smelters and 8 constructors. I just need it loading everything in. Same here. I definitely got my money's worth from college, but not everyone I know can say the same thing. So I firmly believe that what I learned wasn't worth the money I spent at spent on university.
Mm-hmm.
But the friendships I made, absolutely worth it. That's sort of where I sit with it.
There's always that thing of people tell you, oh, you know, you go to uni to learn, sure, but the real reason you go to uni is for the experience.
Oh, yeah.
And when you're young, you're kind of like, yeah, whatever, I'm going to learn. And then you get a bit older and it's like, sweet Jesus, I'm glad I experienced all that shit.
Yeah. University isn't the course you take, it's the friends you make along the way.
Yeah. I mean, I'm one of those friends, but still.
Exactly. We're glad yours was free. Oh, those were days. Before my time.
I know, right? Imagine having free university.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, well.
All we need to do, Jordan, is come the day of the glorious revolution, when we take our rightful places as rulers of this country, we'll sort it all out.
One day.
One day.
Okay, I don't know what I need to do with these power shards, because I know you've already messed with some of it. But I'm not going to.
All they need to go is from 100% to 200%.
Like, all of the constructors here, yeah?
Yeah, just the constructors.
Got it.
3 of them are done. It's just the remaining 5.
Okay.
I need a calculator, which this does. So 90 divided by 12 is 7.5. So I'm going to need 8 constructors.
Oop. That's those 4. So one of these doesn't have this one.
I'm out of cable!
Oh, you're out of cable.
Yeah, I'll come over to the cable plant that you're currently messing with.
And there we go.
Hooray!
And with how many?
How are you doing today,
7
Strange
to
Pan?
spare.
Sorry, I didn't say hello properly. How very rude of me.
Are we talking pan as in like cooking equipment, or pan as in Dragon Ball?
It's not, or pan
Just
as in
curious.
bread.
Or pan as in bread?
Pan as in cooking equipment. So what makes you so strange, then? Are you just oddly shaped? Because I've got a strange pan, in that case. It's a frying pan I dropped, and it's now warped.
I'm quite glad you finished that sentence before I had a chance to talk.
Why? What were you going to say?
Don't worry about it.
No. You can't drop that and just not finish up the joke. Come on.
Because I keep track of my total kills across matches.
Oh, Team Fortress 2 reference.
Ah, okay.
Nice. I haven't played TF2 in yonks.
I never actually played it like properly.
I used to fire it up every once in a while when I was at uni, and I used to just do a lot of... I'd always play on 2 Fort, one of the maps, and would just be counter-sniping. Yes, hilarious, I know.
Mm.
It was quite fun getting into sniping duels. I'm alright. I'm almost completely over a horrible cold I had. Jordan's had a bad night's sleep, and other than that, we've just been bullying a few others.
Yeah, bullying Triss as we do, talking about Nintendo and Microsoft, talking about V-Rising.
Yeah, there's actually a lot going on at the moment that's rather interesting.
Yeah, quite a few games are like making their way out of early access or making big strides.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, it's really cool to see.
Yeah, I'm glad that games are finally starting to come out of early access now. Do you know what? So I was going to do my 5th year anniversary a little while back for streaming, because I've been streaming for over 5 years now, and I was going to play the game that initially I started back on, which was Stonehearth. Imagine my disappointment to learn that the game has been abandoned by the developers.
Like, completely?
Yeah. It's only now being maintained through a mod by the community. And the reason I found this out is because I went to play it recently and the game just would not launch. So I was very, very disappointed. But yesterday, somebody found a way to launch it by adding something in through the launch options, and the game now works again. So I'm playing it again. So I might do like a belated 5-year anniversary at some point, or I might just save it for year 6. Which map was Upward? Was it the massive tower? I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
So that does make sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to change things up a little bit, methinks. Right, let's go split 1. Oh, what's the big project you're working towards? Okay, Triss is working on capturing nuns and putting them in cages. I think that's what it is.
Oh, there are nuns that actually, like, in V Rising that actually have, like, really strong magic as well, so they're good to have.
Yell Upward was the payload map that goes through a tunnel, up a cliff, and dropped into a pit at the end. Oh god, I used to play payload a lot. You're starting with some basic arcade games that get the hang of game dev again, but we'll do an RPG in your fantasy setting using rules from your custom TTRPG rule set eventually. Oh yeah, I remembered this. So Triss has been writing a custom TTRPG for a long old time now. It's genuinely quite impressive, because I would have no idea where to start. Okay, I think I need to tweak this a little bit.
Fucking, I'm just waiting like a few seconds for something to sort out, and I had a look on one of my Discords, like some really close friends of mine, and someone asked, so where do I find a trans girlfriend, asking for a friend? And a few people have responded, well, you can try working in, like, coding, obviously. Someone was like, follow the smell of unpainted Citadel miniatures. Look for people who have favorited Celeste on Steam. Wait outside boba tea joints with a big net. Leave a trail of land cards to a big box. You know, magic.
Yeah.
Make a maxi skirt out of nothing but card sleeves. But yeah, I think people have some good opinions on how you can find a trans girlfriend.
Oh dear. It's quite funny that people are like so predictable in that regard. Triss also says Fallout New Vegas is a good sign.
Ooh, true. Which is actually one of the big signs of my old housemates, June. She's a fucking computer scientist who loved Fallout New Vegas. I was like, it just writes itself, doesn't it?
Yeah. I remember one of the funny posts I saw a while back is like there being a massive furry convention on, and somebody being like, "You don't understand, having this many of the world's OPSEC developers in one place is such a security hazard." Jordan.
Also, by the way, but before you continue that thought, I found a computer while I was out there.
Yeah.
The choices are rubber concrete.
Mm-hmm.
So, limestone, rubber, concrete.
Right.
An automated miner. So, you know, like the little small ones.
Yeah.
Which, you know how they cost What's it? 2 iron and 4 rods. Well, this one costs 2 iron, 4 rods, 4 steel pipes, and a motor.
Right. What does that... What's the benefit?
I don't know, because it doesn't say.
Is
I'm
there
like,
anything
why?
better on those options?
Oh, yeah, there's the first one, which is plus 6 inventory slots.
Might as well, then.
I thought I'd give you the other 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Triss
to
did have to
explain
explain programmer socks to me, aka what I've only ever known as thigh-high socks.
Well, yeah, but they are now programmer socks.
I never knew this. This is one of the great things about having trans friends. Every day's a school day.
Every day is a school day.
Right, how do I want to deal with this?
Oh, dear.
Because Aphrodite wears thigh-highs in Hades too.
Brilliant.
Oh, have I stacked walls? I have, like an utter turnip. Okay, good, it was only the 2. Right, let's clear that. Gonna need a splitter.
Bitter.
Splitter? I hardly know her.
Oh. The pain you cause in me is immeasurable.
Roll me a d4 and tell me what the number is, and that's how much psychic damage you received.
I don't have a D4.
Oh.
I have a D20.
Fine, do that then.
Okay. Got pushed back behind my nail polish. 10.
Take 10 points of psychic damage.
Well, I'm dead.
Wait, what am I doing? My math is just not playing ball
What am I
right
doing?
now.
Why am I going back to main base?
Why are
I
any of
remember
us
why I'm going
here?
back to main base. Cosmic accident.
True. I hope we at least get to see the insurance payout at some point. Speaking of insurance payouts,
Oh, here we go.
apparently there's a class action lawsuit going up against Steam, and there's a possibility that you will get what is it, like, for every 50 quid or something you've spent, you'll get 30 quid back on all your expenses from 2017.
Why?
Because of the 30% cut that Valve takes.
Oh.
I honestly not sure if it's going to go anywhere.
Wait. So you're telling me that out of every £50 I've spent,
You
They're
could
gonna
get
give me
60% of it back.
the fuck?
Yeah, it's I think a bunch of developers have like done a class action lawsuit because they're unhappy with having to pay Valve's 30% cut.
Hmm.
So I'm unsure how to feel about this one. But that's mainly because I'm acutely aware that I have my own biases in favour of Steam.
Hmm. I don't think I know enough to make an opinion on that one, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, that's my stance as well. When in doubt, shut your mouth.
I mean, to be fair, if they give me that money back, it will probably be in my Steam wallet, and it's probably just going to go straight back into other games. So, like,
Yeah.
you know. But there's no way that's not going to...
Yeah,
No,
I don't see it
no,
flying.
shutting my mouth.
Strange Pan says, I'm not sure that's going to fly. Apple's already been challenged on this front. It's much easier to build a case against them, and it's already very difficult to do it.
We have
Yeah.
guns.
Yeah, I don't see it flying either. What did you just unlock?
Gun.
Ooh, we got rifle.
We got rifle now.
Excellent. Right. Okay, that's the quick wire. There is going to be a lot of quick wire coming out of this plant.
Splendid.
Have you been rifling through the crafting recipes? Oh dear, Triss.
Oh my god.
This is why I bully
can't-
Triss.
I can't take any more psychic damage, Triss. I'm already dead. Ah, but I'm already dead.
Now do you understand why I bully Triss?
I mean, I understand why you bully anyone.
Funny. To be fair, in my defense, Triss does make it crazy easy. Right.
Oh, dear.
What have I ever done to make bullying easy? Do you want that chronologically or just in bullet points?
That should be.
It is also quite funny because I know I bully Triss like so much for like a lot of the characters she loves and adores and kind of thing, but I've also promise you will not explain what my next joke means to anybody to anyone or I will kill you. But bullying comes naturally to us. Yeah, I know. But no, what was it? But it's also quite funny because over the years I have learned that Triss and I have a very, very similar taste in women. Triss just has learned that she can't bully me for it.
Cluster nob-esque.
Oh, right, the explosive. I was like, cluster... I thought you said, like, cluster knob to begin with. I was like, what?
I mean, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll work on that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this way.
Give you something else to play with. Actually, what do we need for rifle ammo?
To be fair, Triss, it's like when we end up talking about, like, High School DxD, that sort of thing. Like, some of the anime we watch.
Oh, High School DxD.
I still maintain it's a very fun anime.
It's a great anime. Like, you don't go for the plot, you go for the plot, but then you stay for the plot.
Exactly! That is exactly what I say to people when I talk about High School DxD, because I always get the weird looks, and it's usually along, and my response is usually like, yeah, I know, stick with me, because I went in for the plot, I'm not even going to try and deny it, but then I stayed for the plot, because quite honestly, the world building was excellent.
Yeah, it's actually genuinely very good.
Yeah. Triss, don't try to lie to me that you haven't watched anime. I don't call you Queen of the Weebs for nothing.
Man, those extra 12 inventory slots really make a difference. Go and get some steel pipe.
Still remember, but what was it? And on the subject of anime, I still remember Louise being very concerned when you turned around and said, "Oh, I thought Louise was bisexual." On one of your visits. What did you say?
Wait, who are you saying that to?
You. You was like, because we had a conversation because Louise has an appreciation for anime girls, and you turned around and said something along the lines of you honestly thought Louise was bisexual.
Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, I still believe it. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me still thinks she is.
Oh dear. Right. Okay, I've got the Caterium plant all set up. I just need to wire it and we're good to go.
Snazzy.
So... It's just going to be a little tricky because I'm working without quick wire, but we shall endure.
Do you need quick wire?
It's fine. I can upgrade later if I really want to.
I'm literally at that base right now, and I'm on my way back, so I can bring you some.
I think that's mostly just because I'm laid back about stuff and don't particularly care. Is the answer to that one, Triss. I think that's a pretty good explanation, don't you? Don't you think, Jordan?
Oh, 100%. It's pretty much the same with me as well. So many people are like, "You're gay." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm just okay with everything."
Yeah.
I'm like, I can see that that person is attractive. It doesn't mean I want to bang them, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless it's David Tennant, I may switch sides for that man. I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm not exactly gonna argue the point.
Yeah. Who would?
Did you you know he did Top Gear once?
Did he?
Yeah, he did. He went round the yeah, he did he was the star in A Reasonably Priced Car, and allegedly, and I do put massive allegedly on this, Billy Piper had a nickname for him.
Which was?
David 10-inch.
Brilliant. Oh dear.
Oh, David Tennant is just an all-round good lad.
Oh yeah.
Pride of Scotland.
And yeah, don't worry. I know egg is specifically a trans term. I was just using an example.
I think I've just always been very comfortable in who I am.
Yeah.
Right, the quickwire plant is now rolling.
Nice. I'm here. Do you want some quick wire?
No, I'm good, thank you. I'm not going to bother upgrading all the power because I've got it in a functional state.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be like
efficient,
overpowered over there. Yeah, it just needs to work.
Right, building is sealed. So I have Mark IV conveyor belts going from the building closest to the from the wall closest to the second plant. So I'm now going to go rig that for transit.
Okie dokie. Now that I've got more or less everything I need, I'm going to go back to oil plant, and I'm going to see about setting up all that production.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be. I mean, I'm not surprised if that would spin up a false positive.
What's this? My Twitch chat did the thing. I only saw the last part of that.
Oh, Triss said, honestly, an answer as to why you have egg energy is probably because like a lot of online trans people are autistic and have an interest in tech.
Ah, right.
And then there's just me sat here chilling, doing my thing. Just happily enjoying life.
Yeah. It's the way to be.
Yeah. Okay. Sam sends that to me all the time.
Being chillin'?
It's a thing. There was what is it? John Cena did a was out in China and he just did this video, and I honestly don't know the context to it. But he's just speaking Mandarin very, very quickly, and at the end just goes "Bing chilling," and I've got and I to this day I have no understanding of it. I've just grown to accept that it's a thing that exists.
I see.
Yeah, you might as well send it to me on Discord because then I can show Jordan. Oh, you meant to Jordan. That's fine. If Jordan's willing to receive it.
Yeah, sure.
Ow, my cankles!
Careful.
It's all good. Oh, that's not good.
Thank you. I'll have a look in a moment.
It's... I forgot about that. I forgot that hypertubes have a longer reach than conveyors.
They do.
Yeah, so I'm going to need to figure something out here.
Where am I putting this now?
I hear fluffy-tailed hogs somewhere.
That doesn't surprise me.
Found it. Reloading.
Oh, excuse me.
You will be excused later.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Are you done? No? Still going? Okay, now you're done. Oh, you're not, though. You're alive.
Smart splitter.
Ah, you were two different ones. I see. That'll do it. So, how do I solve this problem? Okay, I think I have a solution. I just don't understand is the thing, and I've made peace with the fact I'm probably never going to understand.
Okay, cool. That does work. Brilliant. Okay, so I have, with the way the circuit boards are going to currently work, we only actually need one assembler for now.
Okay, that's cool.
That'll take 56 quick wire and about 19 plastic, and it'll make 13 circuit boards a minute.
Nice.
It's so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, after the hell I went through last time with this, that is...
Yeah, because you just spent the entire stream just worshipping the button, didn't you?
Oh my god, I made so many circuit boards. I never want to make another circuit board for as long as I live.
Also, I do find worshipping the button to be very, very funny.
Okay, we're gonna put another box here. We make it in line with this one. Yes.
Right, I'm going to leave that because I need to actually hook the damn conveyor belt up. Do I want Bing Chilling? I'm going to say no because I don't understand what it is, and it is better to decline something you don't fully understand. Ice cream. In that case, yes, I would love some. Oh, I've been denied ice cream now. Chris is mean. I don't get this. Well, I'm such a good friend to Triss, and all she is just mean to me. What do you mean pandering?
Oh dear.
See, I think I just get all these accusations and slander thrown at me. I'm just an innocent man.
Slander!
Pure as the driven snow. Innocent as the day I were born.
Uh-huh. And other things.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I was perfectly innocent when I was born. Next day, maybe not so much, but there we go. Hi, Sophie. Want to guess what my more recent topic of internet deep dives is? Considering it could be anything, Triss, I think it'd be faster if you just tell me.
40. Oh god, that uses so much more.
Right. You might hear some kabooms. Don't mind me.
That's alright, I blew up like half a forest earlier.
Five Nights at Freddy's Not. Why are you getting deep diving? Why are you deep diving into FNAF?
We do love the FNAF lore though.
When we can say it.
Apparently Magda is full of potato. Splendid.
I mean, fair enough. What has she been eating?
Potato.
Yes, obviously, but in a specific way, or is she just like grabbing, munching on just raw potato?
She said, "I am full of potato. What do you want from me?"
I need answers, damn it.
That's as good as you're getting.
Because that's as good as you're getting.
That's as good as I have. You might give me further information. Until that time, that's as good as you're getting.
Because Henry's speech in Pizzeria Sim goes hard. You've lost me already, I'm afraid, Triss. Also, I'm surprised you'd be looking at FNAF given Scott Cawthorne's less than savoury donations.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did we have a blue and a yellow power slug in this box? Hayden, this is your fucking... This is all your shit you left here.
Yeah?
You left slugs!
Yeah?
Oh. I wish you'd remembered this.
Sorry. Forgive the guy with ADHD for not remembering something.
You should, because this motherfucker with ADHD also does that.
Young potatoes with fresh dill. Ooh. Interesting.
And also thank you for answering, sweetie.
I mean, yeah, there is also that.
True.
On the subject, did you hear a certain author over the weekend got told by Elon Musk of all people to maybe talk about something else for a change?
No way.
Yep.
The one time he's actually a semi-decent human.
No, it's probably because he's just bored of hearing about it, and you know, she's probably the only active account on that platform.
True. You can be an accidental decent human every now and then, I guess. Doesn't make you a decent human in the long run. You just did a good thing.
Oh no, he opened it with "fully agree with you, but."
Oh, in which case, never mind. He's cunt.
Yeah. See, I knew there was a reason I wasn't giving him praise.
Yeah, no, fair enough. See, this is why context is important, because now I feel dirty for agreeing with him in any capacity.
Yeah.
I mean, I do anyway, but, you know, because he's a terrible, disgusting scumbag of a human being, but let's not worry about that part.
Yeah. Yeah, I was being very thinly veiled, Strange Pan. It's pretty easy to figure out who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Jesus.
May get a defamation suit my way. Why? I've not been discussing anything she said. I've only been discussing what Musk said to her.
And besides, it's not even confirmed who you're talking about.
Exactly. Could be talking about anybody.
Exactly.
Right. This is going to be a long old process. Okay. I've got the quick wire. Hello, Harold.
Heyo.
So, I have gotten the quick wire to the cliff edge.
Okay.
I'm now going to be starting a long fucking lift process down.
Don't worry about it clipping, it doesn't matter.
I care.
No one's gonna see it.
I will.
Also, you're welcome.
What do you mean? Ooh.
That's what I mean.
Hayden has cluster bombs now.
He has cluster bombs now. I would have made the nuke variety, but we currently don't have the technology for that.
Soon, though.
Well, we need nuclear power.
Definitely about Beatrix Potter, children's book. Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, it is down on the ground. Now, off the top of your head, how high is the average truck?
Like, at least 3 of us.
So, like, 3 stackable conveyor poles tall?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go 4 just to be safe. Annoying, when mates are unorganised. It's not so much that, it's I'm just particularly anal about how I set these up, and Jordan knows it upsets me when I see messy conveyorage and stuff.
It's not that I'm like, you know, unorganised.
It's you just enjoy seeing me suffer.
Well, that's part of it. But it's also, you're not gonna see this bit.
I will.
See, look. You see how it, like, goes through the rock there a little bit?
I mean, I'm going to correct that in a moment.
Oh my god, it literally does not matter.
It matters to me. Or are you saying my opinion doesn't matter, Jordan?
I mean, you said it.
Wow, discrimination against the autistic here.
Is it discrimination if I'm also both of those things?
Probably not. I'll let you off then.
Oh dear. If I had some more screws. I can make screws.
What's it? For most of you, I believe there is peace, perhaps, and more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell is open to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. You're autistic.
That
yes!
fucking quote.
What's that from?
That's from Five Nights.
Ah.
That's from Pizzeria Simulator. It's such a good line.
Yeah, I think most of the people who hang out in this channel are somewhere on the spectrum, Harold. We have a fair few of us. I talk about it openly, because I do, and I don't push anybody else to if they're not comfortable doing so. And I have been known to refer to myself as Captain Autism.
Yeah, when we play Helldivers, one of the few things he says when he drops in for the first time is, "Did anyone order the tactical autistic?"
Or the autism stratagem.
Or the autism stratagem.
Oh god, that should be a redeem that I put on this channel. Like, you just redeem it, and it just suddenly starts dialing in a stratagem, and it just fires my webcam in in one of the Helldivers pods.
That would be great. Actually.
And then it's just the fanfare of bum 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 bum.
Oh dear me.
What's my stratagem code?
Oh, that's a good point. What is your stratagem code?
It's just down 5 times. Simple, easy, and also indicative of the direction I am travelling.
Yeah, that sounds like autism.
Well played. Very, very well played.
Thank you. Jesus. Ooh, I can see things being built. I can see you.
Oh. Do you have any encased beams?
Ooh, yes. I'm guessing you need them for the...
Yeah, I'm running low.
Yeah. I did have another present for you as well, so I can give you that too.
Ooh, presents! I do love presents. Mine is down, up, left, down, down, down. I thought yours was just...
there's something here.
I thought Triss's was just bottom text. Gun!
And some ammo.
Oh, baby.
I got you, buddy.
I'm armed and I'm dangerous.
He is.
Down and up form something. Ah.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, I've been like keeping tabs on like general news stories that I hear about people seeking diagnoses, and it is abysmal. Like I've got friends who are waiting on diagnoses for like ADHD and autism, and they're just stuck in year-long queues now.
Mm-hmm.
And now one of the pillocks in government is like trying to figure out a way to take away medications from ADHD people. I did play Satisfactory with a friend who played unorganised and made a mess out of everything while I was working with mostly 90-degree conveyor belts. We quit playing. Were you playing with Let's Game It Out, perchance?
I know, right?
Da 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 da.
Oh, every time. I love that music. Also, by the way, the thing is on the right here. The assembler.
Oh, right, cool. That's actually very, very helpful.
Do you... Actually, tell you what. Do you want me to build a quick box?
Well, yeah, the conveyor has now made it to the base.
Awesome. I'll build a box right here so we can store some of it.
There we go.
Lovely.
Oh, look at all that quick wire just powering its way in.
Delicious. How much is that?
So, I did have an answer for this. What's 6 times 8?
Where has my brain function gone?
Okay, what's 6 times 4? 48, so 400, max 480 a minute.
Okay, 480 a minute, cool. Jesus Christ, I am not here today.
I mean, you did have a horrible night's sleep.
I did.
Right, so... It took over 20 years to diagnose me with autism. Now every doctor says it was obvious. Ref.
Actually, do you want to know something worse?
Go on.
Magda's dog got diagnosed with ADHD quicker than she got diagnosed with autism.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Her dog Gina has ADHD. We call her ADH dog.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, that's generally how I do my maths. I was just making Jordan do it because he asked the question.
That's 100% how I do my maths as well. I'm just not here.
Yeah.
I have no function today.
And like how I calculate addition as well is quite interesting. Because like if you ask me something like, I don't know, let's say what, 35 plus 47. Well, I immediately break the 10s down, so that's 70. And then I said 35 plus 47. 7 plus 2, 10. So that makes it 80, plus the remainder, which I've already forgotten the rest of it. Probably 2. Makes it 82. If I'm remembering my maths correctly.
I'm only using a tier 1 belt for this one, so that's all it needs, and then we've got a second slot for other things.
Yeah, that's absolutely
for
fine.
now.
You get to torture your players more this Sunday. Oh, lovely. I've actually got to come up with a fairly big story point at the moment for my characters, and we see what happens.
God, I can't believe we're about to have circuit boards.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So that's circuit boards. So we're going to leave them making for a while, and then they're going into a box. So now we need... We need crystal computers.
Yes. Do we have crystal oscillator production?
We don't, but we have all the We have almost all of the components in play. The only oversight was, I needed to figure out the reinforced plate production. That's all that needs doing. Otherwise, the crushed crystal and everything else. In fact, if you want to come help me, that would be greatly appreciated.
Sure. Oh, I want to see the first circuit board, though.
Oh, of course.
Just because then I'll know this is an end to my suffering.
Right. It's at 60%.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
80.
This is a monumental moment, everyone.
90. 95. The first circuit boards.
Ah, in groups of... What the... 3, 4, 5, 6...
7.
7! Holy fuck! Hayden, you have no idea how happy I am right now. You have no idea.
Do you want the better news or the
What's the
more
better
entertaining news? If we increase flow-throughs, we can up production a little bit.
No, I know. The main reason I've got it there is because that's just under half of the plastic that's being produced, so we can still keep an upkeep of it for now.
Yeah. Big boy plays.
Yeah, I've still got the smart splitter for overflow, so...
Yeah, that's all good. We'll leave that be then.
Yeah.
Okay, so, where are you? You're around here somewhere.
Hello!
Oh, there you are. Hi.
I
Right,
jumped
let's head back and figure out the reinforced sheets.
Okay.
Oh, that failed miserably.
It took some getting used to.
I just grabbed I just grabbed the wrong one.
No, that's what I mean. It takes getting used to.
There we go. Right. Yeah, we'll get the reinforced plates, and then we just need to move everything up to another floor to manufacture the oscillators, and then we build the pathway.
Awesome.
Just see you zooming off in the distance.
Nyum.
Nyum. Remind me to set up an additional hypertube that's just going from this plant back to the oil.
Shall do.
It might be better.
Yeah, I mean, I still won't be able to use it, but I'll
yeah,
try
that's the
to
point.
mind
In that case, I'm not going to bother. There's a load of optimizations coming in 1.0, apparently. Coffee Stain put up a video.
Yeah, I watched it.
I haven't. Can you give me the cliff notes?
I would if I remembered.
Ah, fair enough then.
That's the thing. I was like, it's weird that I know what's coming, but I don't. You know.
Yep, I know that feel.
Oh,
like the information's there in your head, but you cannot bring it out of your head.
Yeah. Fucking. ADHD, man.
Yeah.
All right. So
ADHD
these are the iron ingots that you've got coming up for.
Yeah, those are
else.
strictly to be used for making reinforced plates. So,
Okay.
in this capacity, I'm also going to need to redo some maths in a bit. So, firstly, we need to start with the endpoints just to figure out, because we've got a couple of different recipes for this. We can either do it the standard way, which creates 5 a minute, which is 6 iron plates, 12 screws, or we can do it 15 a minute, 18 plates, 50 screws.
Okay.
Which one of them requires 30 plates a minute and 60 screws a minute, and the other is 90 plates a minute and 250 screws a minute. And I don't know how much iron is available in this.
Considering it's a Mark II, I would
yeah,
think maximum 120.
possibly it could be less.
Yeah. What we could do, are there not iron nodes over there? Like in the distance to the west?
Hold on. Running a scan. Yes, it looks like there's one.
It is an iron node. So, what if we took that iron node, turned it into ingots over there, and then hook that up to the same...
Oh, I think we discussed doing that last time.
Yeah, we did. Because we can run it along that coal line coming back, because it's just on
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, we did discuss this last time. Okay, cool.
Right, cool.
let's
That's why we were over there. That's what we were going to do first.
All right, well, let's go do it then.
Ah, fucking memories, dude.
Between us, we have one whole functional memory. Ooh, a Twitch topic you might have an answer for. What is Plus eligibility? I'm so glad you asked, Tris. Twitch have now incorporated 2 Plus programs, the Partner Plus and the Affiliate Plus program. What it means is if you are a streamer who is an affiliate or a partner and you get X amount of subscribers over a period of time, you will then get a larger revenue split. For affiliates, I believe it's 100 subs across a number of months. You will then get a 60-40 revenue split from Twitch.
Oh. Interesting.
Indeed. I was talking about it with some of the viewers yesterday, and I was saying like how I've put it up there for a laugh because I don't expect to get 100 subs this side of 2026. Or was it 2030? I said. So it's plus money. Yes, more money for streamer by giving Twitch more money.
Yeah.
Alternatively, if you really like the streams, the best way to support me is through !donate, which will take you to my Ko-fi page, which gives me a vastly larger cut. And you can set up your own subscription that way.
Your iron node.
Or, if you want to get me something practical, !throne, which will take you to my current shopping list. And you can donate money towards stuff. Like, the big one for me at the moment is a new graphics pen, because my graphics tablet pen is shot.
That is the copper node over there, dude.
I know.
Okay.
It was just the best place I could think of to set up this engineering shed, because I need to make a few things. Unless you've got everything for a miner.
I do not, sadly.
Okay, that's fine then. I will sort it out myself. Do you have any modular frames?
No, not a single one.
Ah, lovely. Oh, I can only make 6.
Let me see if I can make any more.
I just need some iron rods, mostly.
Oh yeah, I've got iron rods. There you go.
Iron rods for days.
I ran out, so I grabbed like 7 stacks.
Oh, lovely. But yeah, that's basically the Plus program. It's a way for people to, for streamers to make more money off of Twitch by proving your... In a way, it's basically proving your viability to Twitch, that you can earn their money, so they'll give you a bigger cut.
Mm.
Do. Twitch makes some interesting decisions here and there. I'm still slightly irked that they're so controlling over multi-streaming. Right. Mark II miner.
Lovely.
Now, are we going to process stuff this side first?
To be fair, yeah, we could just make all of the... Well, we could make everything here, couldn't we, really?
Well, I'm thinking just iron ingots, because this is outputting 240 a minute.
Mm.
How much is in a smelter process?
30.
30, so 240 divided by 30, we're looking at 8 smelters to process everything.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot. Doable.
But very doable, yes.
I suppose we best get building then. You should absolutely do some dev streams, Triss. You should stream something that you enjoy. Like, I keep seeing on threads the question, like, people are like, oh, I want to do variety streaming. How do you pick what you're going to play? And my answer is really simple. I have a list on Steam that is games that I plan to stream, and I pick from that list. And occasionally I let chat pretend that they have some control over the matter. You should always do something you're going to have fun with.
So, oh god, this is going to be quite the split chain, isn't it?
It's going to be relatively straightforward.
So
So
just split again.
yeah, we need to split it into 8 lines. So, line number 1. This will take it from 240 down to 2 lines of 120.
Yeah. Well, I'll get power whilst you do that.
Yep. And because of this shrub... Actually, no, it's fine. Easily rectified. And chat is always responsible with that pretended sense of power. Yes, responsible. That is the word I use to describe chat. Okay. And then... you didn't need to quantify with Star Wars The Old Republic, Triss. Right, okay, so that's then going to be 460s.
You know? No.
We know it's your daily life, though, Triss. You can't hide that. No matter how you try. There we go. What's Deep Dip 2?
Say, never heard of it.
Yeah, me either. I'm waiting for there to be some kind of punchline, if I'm entirely honest with you. New massive tower map on Trackmania. I don't play Trackmania. Is the honest answer.
What is Trackmania?
It's a racing game made by Ubisoft, and it's known for its quite. The community makes some quite interesting custom tracks.
Oh, okay.
Some of them could be quite challenging. You've probably seen Trackmania, like somebody playing a Trackmania track.
Probably.
Yeah, and just not realised it and it's one of the ones where like the cars will just fly around, do flips and shit, and just complete the track with barely any input.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be quite interesting because people compete for like the best times and stuff.
Is that in mine?
Fuck it, I'll leave that as is. That's my fuck up to bear. Do you need a hand? The green line did appear a moment ago. Over 1 to my left, your right probably. There, that's in line.
Cool. And then 3 more.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And I just need one last splitter.
Mark 3 power poles.
There's not barely any input. The game is rigidly deterministic in its physics, so there's no randomness. You can have extremely complicated stunts. Yeah, but to the untrained eye, it would just look like chaos. Okay, there we go. It's all feeding now.
And it's all making.
Lovely. So now we have to merge it back down into a 240 line.
Yep. Get a couple more rows going.
Yeah.
I'll do one more.
Game hitched there. Right, so
For some reason I have the background mall music from Dead Rising in my head.
okay, I've not heard that music before.
Have you not?
No, I've never played a Dead Rising game.
Oh. Dude, I highly recommend playing like at least Dead Rising 1. It is a phenomenal, very self-aware game.
I did always hear good things about them. It's just one of those games I just never got around to. Because I think it came out in the... they came out originally during like the Xbox 360 era, didn't they?
That is indeed what it originally came out on, yeah.
Yeah, so because I never owned a 360. I had a GameCube.
Oh, right, of course.
So I missed a lot of like the PS3, Xbox 360 game era because I wasn't PC gaming at that point. And didn't get round to a lot of these games until much later. I only played Mass Effect because my brother-in-law had it and let me play it.
Oh. Well, fair enough. I mean, it is on Steam. It runs very well. I did a whole playthrough for Magda at one point.
Nice.
Still holds up brilliantly.
Right, so that's 60 coming out of here. That's now going to be 120.
Just a Mark 1, yeah?
Yeah. Just wang it on into the back there. And then it's going to be a Mark 3 on the way out.
Alright. That is a damn good looking factory.
It is, isn't it?
You know what we should have done?
What's that?
Because I imagine we're going to do something incredibly similar to this in the future.
Yeah.
We should make this a blueprint.
Yes, actually. I will come up with that a bit later on. Like, just have make a 1-to-8 split and maybe do a variety of those.
Yeah. We. Yeah, now we got to connect it to this coal line, right?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind just starting to install the stackables over the top, I'll get the conveyor belt over this way. And then take it, and then I'll start adding it onto what you've built.
Oh, it's really annoying that there aren't actually stackables on this thing.
Yeah, but it will last until further down, so it'll be all right.
Yeah. Oh, I fell in the water.
That's not very bright.
No, it was not.
Do you want me to? Do you know what? Because I see this happening in future, I am
I'm out of
going.
concrete.
You're out of concrete.
I am. It's fine.
I have a load if you want some.
I will need some, yes.
Well, let me finish off what I'm doing because this isn't playing ball. What do you mean invalid placement? Well, okay, screw my idea then. Alright, here's 1,000.
Oh, okay. Cheers.
Not a problem.
Right. I'm gonna put them wherever I see a...
Oh
What's
dear.
it called?
I don't have enough steel beams.
Oh, here.
Ah, a wonderful
Here's
trade.
400.
Sophie seemed to be very, very intrigued in, excited about us using splitters.
Apparently. Come on.
Hello, Elements. How are you doing? Welcome in.
Ah, and then here we actually have one.
Yep. So your life gets a little bit easier now.
Ah, my life gets way easier now.
Splitters are the artillery of conveyor belts. I mean, considering we run around with literal explosives, I would think that they're more the artillery of satisfactory.
No, they're right. Don't give anyone ideas.
What? Do you mean me with explosives?
Maybe.
Because I'm really sorry, Jordan, but that ship sailed a long time ago.
Ah, you're not wrong. Okay, so should we keep... Where does this coal line go?
This coal line goes all the way to one of the factory walls. What we could do is we could break out to the top of that hill and go from here. Element PT Dadsy, thank you very much for the follow. You're doing power. If you mean just general power, then no. We're sorting out an iron route because we're doing crystal computers at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah, so if we break out this way, and then take it along the cliffside.
Oh, yeah. We can make it come along here where the crystal's coming in.
Exactly, and then if we need to stack it, we can.
Yeah. Is there... No. Okay, cool. Do you need more steel beams?
I'm okay for the moment. I have another 200, but I'm going to need some soon.
I'll run back and go get some while you're doing that then.
Thank you. I'm probably going to run out real damn quick.
Yeah. Now, hopefully our power needs should be sorted for a while, because I spent all
An
of
ungodly
last
amount of
stream-
time.
Yep, like about 4 and a bit hours. Manually making all of the research and components for 3 geothermal generators. So we should be okay on that front, as well as a few more power storages.
Keyword should.
Should. But we got so much power storage as well that even if stuff did start to go wrong, we'd know about it way beforehand and have plenty to live off of.
Exactly.
And actually saying that, I've already got all of the power stuff ready to go in that little ocean base I made. We just have to put in the generators. So yeah.
Okay. You're also playing, but with mods, S++ another bunch of mods, redoing the base at the moment. Yeah, we're playing full vanilla, because I don't know about Jordan, but I've never actually completed a round of Satisfactory or gotten all the way to the end.
Nearly.
We get so far and then we just run out of steam. So we've been playing weekly for a few months now.
Yes, hopefully we can keep it up, but
yeah, we're just having a nice time. We end up chatting about all sorts. So like we were having a lovely conversation about V Rising and a lot of the stuff going on with Microsoft and Nintendo talking about Switch 2.
Ah, bugger. I forgot to bring some spare rubber for the modular engines. Because we're nearly done. We only need 100 more of those, but we need a lot more rubber.
Yeah. I feel like I've goofed a little bit, but
What have you done?
Well, no, I haven't goofed as badly as as probably I'm thinking, but so I've got stackables heading over to the conveyor, but I've just then realised that there is another conveyor belt lift just up underneath where this iron's going to need to go into.
Ah, okay.
I'll see what I can do.
I suppose you just have to shift it across a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, that's basically the general gist of it. We get to a certain point and then we just are like, eh. and we move on and do something else.
Yeah. How many? I think this is like playthrough number 3 for us, Jordan.
This is number 3, yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully this will be the one that sticks. Hopefully 1.0 will come out and then we'll be able to actually finish the game.
Indeed.
That's the dream, anyway.
At least hopefully it will make all those Mercer spheres and Somos loops actually do something as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping they do something interesting. Or 1.0 patch notes just removed them all.
They're just gone. It's like, what? What? No, you trolling bastards! Which would be very funny.
It would be very funny, admittedly. 1.0 will come out and we'll be doing the 4th start. No, we're not doing it. Unless there's, like, significant breakages.
Well, it looks like you didn't need me to get any steel beams.
I actually have 15 left.
Well,
so,
I have a little bit, so...
Yeah, so I'm gonna need some.
Bringing it back.
Bring it all back to you.
Don't stop, never give up. Hold your head high and reach the top.
How did I know that was going to set you off?
Bit of S Club 7, what can I say?
What else do you play, Element? Do you just play automation games, or is there anything else you play? As I am a variety streamer by nature. Currently I'm doing Undertale, some Blender creativity where I can, and this with some VR thrown in there for good measure. At the moment, Satisfactory and Dota. Ah! I wonder if you watch a friend of mine who's big into Dota. A guy called Joe Hickson. He's really into Dota. I don't know why that set me off.
Woo!
Where you at? There you at.
Right here.
Perfect timing. Yeah, that will keep me quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Right. Let's get this last lift in play. You don't usually watch streams. Fair enough. I know, like, watching live stuff is very, very hit and miss. I know there's, like, particularly on YouTube, I see that there's... it's not very well understood. Hooray! It's up there.
Lovely.
Right.
So now we have a lot more to work with.
We do indeed, we do indeed. I'll just merge... Do I merge those two outputs?
If we can figure out how much the first one is producing, then yes. Otherwise, we might be working with weird numbers.
I think we're going to be working with weird numbers anyway until we can get programmable splitters, because if you follow the chain backwards, you'll see why it's a bit funky.
Okay. All right. Well, even if we combine those lines, that's at least 300 at least.
Yeah.
So that should be plenty to work with.
Yeah. You mostly watch YouTube at night when you go to bed because having kids, it's hard during the day. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
We have a look at cast screws. So how many was it? We need 250 screws a minute, yeah?
Yes. So, yeah, 250 a minute, which I think is going to work out to 5 constructors.
Ooh, no.
No?
If we have 3 more power shards,
Yeah.
then we can make it 2.
Okay.
And then that will be 250 screws exactly.
Okay, I can work with that. And then iron plates is how much will this produce? 20 a minute at base, and we need 90 a minute.
So that is going to be at least 5 unless we overclock it.
Yeah, well, if we overclock, maybe we just need 4 constructors.
Like, in total.
Yeah, it's just going to be a very, very unbalanced split.
And also it's going to be a massive power drain.
Yes.
And I also don't
we
have
haven't
enough
even
power
got
shards.
everything else set up.
No.
Right. 60, so this is going to be 240, so we can crunch that down to a line. I also need to double check. Hold on, crystal computers. Oh wait, crystal oscillator is what we need.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we're making 2.5 reinforced iron plates a minute, we've got enough. But I believe I'm making enough here to be able to make 3 times that.
Okay.
So 22.5 doubled. Tripled. So 22.5 times 3 is 67.5.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal oscillator requires 18 a minute. So I've got enough there for 3. I'm pulling in an absurd amount of cables. Like 240, and we need 14 a minute, which means we're basically going to have a massive overflow of cables that we can just store here. And then as long as we're outputting 7.5 reinforced sheets, then we've got enough to basically do 3 runs of crystal oscillators.
Okay.
So we could step
which
that
case?
down to the standard, to 2 assemblers running the standard one, and we underclock one of them.
Okay.
Which then
Yeah, that
means we
works.
need 120 screws a minute and 60 iron plates a minute.
That works much better.
Okay.
And we can then bring the cables over. Because if we get the cables over as well,
Yeah.
we can mix that with the circuit boards and quick wire, and we can get high-speed connectors going.
Oh, happy days then, yeah. So in that case, what I'll do then is I'm going to set up an overflow then.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to merge these 4 down. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to run them independently, bar the 4th one, and that 4th one is going to start making its way over. And then any overflow from the other 3 will make its way into the 4th.
Merge in, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Right.
Solid. I'll be back there to help with overclocking in just a sec. I saw a purple slug in the distance.
Okay, I'm going to go get some AI limiters because I need smart splitters for this.
Cool.
So we need to check what they want to do with 1.0. Yeah, it's going to be interesting what the final thing with 1.0. I hope that as we build, we actually get to see the project in the sky.
That'd be so good.
That would be very cool. Because surely this space elevator is hooked up to something.
Mm. Come on.
Like a satellite. It's some kind of platform because it's gonna have for a space elevator to work, it's got to be in geostationary orbit. So it could be a satellite, but it could be some other kind of space station. Unless when we're done, the space elevator disconnects. All we know is it's called Project Assembly, so it's going to be something. In before at the end, it's just something that you can order down whatever you want for free.
Okay, coming back with a couple power slugs.
Cool. I'm just going to grab a stack of AI limiters. That's all I'll need. Is there anything else I need while I'm here? Probably encased beams, actually.
Quick wire, maybe.
Well, we've got quick wire production sorted near the base now.
You're absolutely right. It's almost full already.
We've got so much.
This is great though.
Yeah. I'll grab some more steel beams just in case.
Ooh, and we got 2 stacks of circuit boards.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah.
Right. Got everything. On my way back.
Yup. Oh right, I'm gonna grab some rubber for the modular engines.
Yeah, because they're nearly done, aren't they?
They're nearly done.
And then we just need to turn over for the control cores.
Mm-hmm. Or whatever they're called.
Yeah, I always forget what they are. There's some kind of core.
Some kind of weird sphere.
Yeah. Not quite a Dyson sphere. Too small for that. That's a game I'm going to need to get back into at some point.
Dyson Sphere program, yeah.
Yeah.
They've got fucking combat in it now.
I know, that's why I keep meaning to get back into it, but...
Which I did... I've got a new world with that combat stuff, and I gave it a go.
Yeah.
Seems pretty fun. It's like, it's quite base defendy.
Ooh. I
Yeah.
like the sound of that. I don't know...
Like, the more power you use, the more the dark fog is kind of notices you, and they're like, what's going on over there? And then like you get to a certain point where they're just like, right, we're going to attack that, and then they do.
Yeah.
And obviously they gain experience the more they attack you.
Oh.
So yeah, and like if you go and attack them and you don't succeed, you can just feed them a lot of experience, which then helps them in future raids and stuff.
So it's a very careful balancing act to fight them.
Mm.
Kind of like that.
It seems very fun.
Yeah. I'm just following the quick wire. I forgot about the hypertubes.
Yes, you did.
Right.
Ow.
Hello.
Hello. What was I giving you? Was I giving you anything?
No, I went back to go get something, and then we were going to continue setting up upstairs.
Let me make the slugs real quick.
Yep.
Shards. Oh, I forgot that the purple ones give you 5.
Oh, baby.
You're
My
right.
cough hasn't quite gone away yet.
Okay, we're up to 11.
Yeah. I'm feeling better with every day.
Yeah. But kind of greenish. That is because the atmosphere is kind of greenish at the moment here.
Yes, it is just a bit.
It's
Oh,
it's
God.
foggy.
I'm okay. I slipped.
I'm not really sure what this weather effect is, other than just, I don't know, swamp gas.
Yeah, it's probably some kind of...
It's like a
gaseous.
fog.
Yeah. It's not poison gas, that's all that matters.
Yeah, we'd be hella dead.
Or we'd be chewing through gas masks like nobody's business.
All that.
Right, okay. So I'm just going to set up this this thing, for want of more eloquent words.
So we need 120 screws, yeah?
I believe so, yes. Right, let me double check that. Yes, 120 a minute.
Where do you think is a good place for this constructor?
Basically, try and maximize the space. So, I would say, actually, where you've got it is pretty good. I'd say bring it back so it's in line with this join. But that's my only note.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to get clever with this.
Right, alternate cast screws. Pop that in. 75, 100, 125. So we'll have a tiny bit of overflow. Very tiny.
which is fine.
Oh, actually, hold on. No, if I change that to 120, which it doesn't let me do for some reason, it never lets me. Okay, there we go. Yes, that uses exactly 30 ingots a minute, so that's fine. And then we were doing 2 constructors for plates, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
Next to these 2, I'm guessing. This one, I'm guessing. Yeah. Plates.
Nope. Need to take that wall out. And then I need.
It's not immediately poisonous. So it is killing us, but just slowly.
I was reading something earlier, which the general running theory is the reason that we as humans die is because we're slowly oxidizing.
Yeah, that is why we're dying.
Ah, fair enough then.
Yep, it's straight up. The fact that the reason we age is because our cells die.
Yeah.
Partly due to oxidation. Partly because every time our cells die and regrow, they have a chance to mutate, and that chance gets higher and higher as you age.
Yeah.
As they do, your telomeres, which is essentially the end of your chromosomes that wear away, they start off quite long and mostly nothingness, like blank, throwaway DNA that doesn't do anything on purpose, so that we use up that more, rather than use up what actually makes us us. And after a while, those telomeres get short enough to start affecting actual protein synthesis, and eventually it can't keep up, and you just die.
Yeah. Cheerful thought,
All
innit?
your organs, yeah. I mean, everyone dies, everyone ages.
Yeah.
It is as a lot of people put it, the only human illness with a 100% mortality rate.
Life.
Just aging, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to come and see the little organisation I've done for the cabling?
Sure. Okay.
So I've basically got it all going through smart splitters, and all the overflow is going to the line that is just going to go straight towards the computer plant.
Awesome.
So we're always going to have way more cable than we need. Right, so let's have a look at this. So what have we got here?
2 irons on the right and middle, and then 1 screw on the left.
And that's pumping out 120.
And these 2 are 30, so it should be our 60. Oh wait, no, they're not 30. They need to be bumped up to 30.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That'll be fairly straightforward. And then it's just going to be feed it into the 2 assemblers.
God. me change this to a 3, you piece of shit.
Right, come here. I'm going to start routing up the... Oh my god. Why are you not playing ball? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Really? Bloody thing. Okay. I've set up the crystal oscillator, the crushed crystal output. So I'm now just trying to think overall how these are going to flow. Because, actually, there's an idea. I'm going to merge down the 2 iron plate outputs. That's fine, so then I can send that wherever I need to send it. We now need a place for assemblers. And there's plenty of space over here, so if I route these up over here... Yeah, that's just... That is Jim Crackin' Dandy.
Bugger. I don't have any encased industrial beams.
And then... I just need some dummy splitters.
You got any encased beams on you?
I do, bear with me.
Yep.
How many do you need?
Not many.
Well,
Just a stack.
have 300.
Oh, thank you.
Catch you later, Strange Pan. Lovely to see you again.
Bye.
Right. Fire that out over there. And this one's going to come over here. That's going to be our iron plates. Oh, I nailed that by chance. You're going to be pumping out 120 screws. So you need a Mark II. Into there, back to a Mark I. And then... What's up, Rosa? There we go. That's all rigged. Have I seen the latest Game Changer? No, not yet. I'm gonna try and watch it later. Right, that's so reinforced, reinforced. So that's going to output 10. Erica Ishii is in it. I like Erica. I'll check it out in a bit. I vividly remember her hyperventilating when, what is it? Brennan and Izzy were... No, Brennan was doing his do a Dom DM bit. Which is still a hilarious clip. Right, I now need splitter. To that. Okay. It's all sorted.
Cool.
Are you sorting power out?
I was putting that there for when we do, because that's a Mark III, but it's only on this side.
Well, we're ready for power, so I'm going to start getting the next floor ready.
Okay, I'll get power hooked up.
Have you seen any of the dropout stuff, perchance, Jordan?
Yeah, I've seen quite a bit, but it's only ever in like...
Clip form.
Yeah, mostly clips.
Yeah, so a very good friend of mine has given me access to Dropout.
Ah.
So I get to watch like full episodes and stuff. It's so funny.
Nice.
It's just nice seeing like quality content being made.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I also when I finished up all my chores for this morning, I ended up binge watching Star Wars Tales from the Empire today.
Ooh.
All 6 episodes are out. It didn't take me very long, and it was very, very good. Yes, the Deja Vu episode was excellent. I quite enjoyed the Bingo episode as well. You absolutely should, Sophie. Right. I need to go get some more iron plates.
Oh, okay.
Because that is something I continually run out of.
Right. So that's that. We have made such good progress today.
We have. We're absolutely flying through.
Oh, right. So we've got all this set up. It's now just a case of putting things upstairs.
Yeah.
Putting them all together. I mean, you've already got it all going upstairs.
Yeah, it's basically we need enough resources to make 3 manufacturers, have them get all the resources routed, and then have the outputs merge and routed out to in the right direction so that I can then follow it down some conveyor belts.
Yeah.
Trisport
Alright, cool.
V Rising. I'm unsurprised.
Hey! I am sorry that my influence is that great. I think that's the second game that I've been like, Tris, get this, or accidentally.
I think you had her at the nuns though.
Yeah, I've had V Rising basically since it came into early access, and even at that point, it was such a well-made and thought-out and big game.
Yeah.
And then I left it for a couple months, played other things, you know how it is. Came back to it again, I was like, holy shit, where did all this come from?
As is the way with early access.
Why is the V rising?
Well,
That's for you to decide.
when some people see something they really, really like...
Alright, you. Oh, dear.
God, we have been unhinged today.
Yeah, let me see. We have 41. I think we had the correct amount of everything else going into modular engines. No, we have all the motors, we have all the smart plating we need, so...
Need you to call a carpenter. Why is that?
Yeah, cool, that's it, we have everything.
Oh no.
Because of your engines.
Oh, I need to raise the floor up one more. Because of
You
the manufacturer.
Idiot!
It was ever so slightly higher than everything else. I thought we had the clearance.
It's one of the... manufacturers are surprisingly big. Also, be careful because you just got one of the wires.
Thank you. Just delete. Oh dear,
I know
Rosa.
that wire is going, like, across. I know, it's a bit ugly, but...
Oh no, it's fine. I'm just making sure I don't accidentally deconstruct it.
Cool.
How are you feeling, by the way?
I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Yeah? You're happy to keep going?
Yeah, I can go... I should be able to go until 5.
Okay, as long as you're sure, let me know if that changes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a maybe on the carpenter? I'm going to ignore Rosa now. I kid. I can't ignore
It's okay.
Rosa.
I'm a level 60 carpenter on Final Fantasy, so it's okay, we don't need one.
There's a joke in there about handling your wood.
I mean... I've had plenty of experience.
Hey. Why are we like this today?
Look, sometimes you're just horny, it's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Like, we are just, like, unusually horny on main today.
I mean, I'm horny because it's been a long time since I've been around Magda. So, I don't know what your excuse is.
Are we just gonna? Am I just gonna have to like send Magda like a walking stick for when she arrives in the country next?
I mean, I don't know who that walking stick's gonna be for, me or her, but it's gonna be one of us.
I'm happy with the level of hilarious that I am, though, Rosa. I don't feel the need to be competitive over it.
I mean, he will be, but he doesn't feel the need.
No. I'm not very competitive. What do you mean?
I mean, you know Louise.
Yeah, that's true. Have I heard the rumours about Defoe's body double? What do you mean rumours? I thought it was confirmed.
Defoe's body double?
So Willem Dafoe was in a film that involved him having either some kind of nude scene or sex scene involving him, and apparently allegedly they had to get a body double for him because, and I quote, his penis was so large it confused people.
Okay. I would love to know what part about it was confusing. The fact that he had a large penis?
I mean,
like, is that what's had none of them seen a large penis before? Is that what was confusing?
apparently it was too big, is what Rose is saying.
That's kind of amazing.
Was it? But like, you have to somewhat quantify that. Was it just was it too big in the sense of it was too long and caused problems with the framing? Was it too weird because they would have had to ADR all the scenes from this? How was that? From the sounds of it, like slapping against his thighs.
Like, were they like Snake's booty cheeks, alerting the guards?
You've seen it because, of course, there are pictures of it online. Oh, of course there are. Oh, did I accidentally disconnect the manufacturer? I think I did.
I think you did.
Yeah, I'm fixing that
Yes, you
now.
disconnected the manufacturer.
I mean, I haven't seen it, and I don't feel the urge to go see it because it's not my bag.
Yeah, I've got my own.
I do. What is it? I do vividly remember a few years ago when Twitter went into a meltdown because of somebody cosplaying Astolfo.
Astolfo.
A character from Fate Stay Night.
Oh, okay.
And to put it bluntly, they had their dick out. However, the thing that made Twitter melt down was the fact that size-wise, it was comparable to a can of Monster.
That's quite specific.
That's because that's what they put it next to.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I am sorry for, like, the majority of people who would try.
Yeah. Like, that's going to be someone's thing.
Yeah, and fair enough. All the more power to them.
Ow, your internals. The small
No,
can
to
of...
be
No,
fair-
standard can of Monster.
Oh, God.
Like,
That's
but
very
whoever they
funny.
were, fair play.
I mean, yeah, I suppose.
I suppose cans of Monster are sort of more known for their girth more than anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like a standard can size. They're more or less standardized, aren't they?
No, they're different from like normal, from like a Coke can.
In width? In like circumference?
Height.
Right. I mean, oh yeah, like height, but I'm talking more circumference.
Circumference, not too sure. We'd have to put a can of Monster and a can of Coke next to each other.
Fair.
I love how this is the level of what we're debating. Like, we're sort of like trying to figure out now the nuance of standardized Coke can sizes.
Cokes have less diameter. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, look, when it comes to someone like comparing their penis to a can of Monster and people are able to do it, okay, fine, fair. But I've seen big dick. I see it every day. So I'm more interested in like, if this dude's dick is comparable to a can of Monster, I want to know the circumference of that can of Monster, because I want to know how many people he sent to the fucking hospital.
I love how you've just like done such a power move in that sentence. Bravo, bravo.
Look, you make the joke enough. Like, I don't.
Okay, good. You're starting to make them too. You
I
watched
might
a
as well just
video
accept my fate.
I watched a video on Fatal earlier today. I cannot take it seriously if someone says circumference. On what?
I think you may need to explain that one, Rosa.
Yeah, just a bit.
Sorry, Element. I know this is your first time here. This is a running joke. I'm very sorry. This is your first exposure.
Put it away. Otherwise, it might be second exposure.
Oh,
dear.
Christ.
Yeah, this has been a running joke for quite a while, Elements. I would apologise, but I'm not
It's
sorry.
been years that we've been making this joke. Like, we've got a fucking Discord server with our friends, and whenever we make specific jokes, we create a new Discord role and give that to whoever it's attributed to.
Oh, you've
My
got so
favourite-
many now.
I got so many, but my favorite Discord role that I've been given is Doug Dimmadong.
Should I read out some of the roles I've given you over the years?
Yeah, go for it.
Hold on. Oh, fuck me, I'm just short of an iron plate. Bear with me. Yeah, hold on. Right, so some of Jordan's Discord names, they are truly quite spectacular. So we have Chocobo Rider, the J Hammer, Doug Dimdong, For Science, For spelt Fore as in a joke on foreskin, Rod of Resplendent Ruin, and I am the one who cocks.
I forgot about Rod of Resplendent Ruin.
We didn't. A lot of in our friendship group, the general rule is we bully each other through positivity.
Jesus wept. Oh, that's so goddamn funny.
Yeah, we just get more and more creative with them as we go. Plato is a TTRPG, and one of the character customization elements that you have to roll for is anus circumference. Does that have any? Does that have any effect on, like, I don't know, improvised ranged weaponry? Now it tempts us to do that in our Discord server. Do it. The funny rolls, not the anus circumference. Yeah, I don't want to know about your circumference. It will just make you the butt of the joke.
Oh, I cannot believe. Why is there a roll for anal circumference?
I mean, in the D&D podcast that I often watch, it's never like, it's not a hard and fast rule, but it's become tradition where they roll for penis size. And one of the players has had a nat 1 in one campaign, a nat 20 in another. Oh no, important to note, never look up the rules of Fatal unless you want your decade ruined. What do you mean? Now you've just tempted me.
I say, now I need to know. Oh dear me.
I'm gonna have to go back to main base in a minute.
What do you need?
Iron plates and a lot of them.
Okay, well, I'm here, so...
It has rules and spells for necrophilia. What the fuck?
Oh.
And why does this game exist?
You know, I think I'm alright, actually. I think I won't look this up.
Yeah, me either. I vividly remember I was bored one night and because somebody mentioned there was a... what is it? An adult rule set module for D&D, and I just had a read up of the rules, and it was just for a laugh. It was quite daft. As rules, immersion. Yeah, there's a point where immersion needs to stop, though. Because when it comes to the point that you're rolling for the anal circumference of a corpse for your immersion, you need to stop.
Yeah, that's...
Like, me saying do not look it up is not in a ha-ha funny don't way, but in a seriously this is cursed knowledge. I mean, yeah, fair.
Yeah, fair. I mean, if... To be fair, if Rosa's the one saying no, genuinely don't, then I think that's a good enough reason not to.
Yeah, I trust Rosa more than I trust Triss in this instance. This is a genuine info hazard.
What we're saying is we need to classify the Fatal Rulebook as an SCP.
Yes. Right, okay, so... Let us think about this.
Let's have a think.
So I'm just thinking about how best to position the... whatchamacallits? The manufacturers. Okay. I think going out of the wall... Yeah, going out of this wall is the right play. So, manufacturer. With this instance being a massive exception, I advise you to never take me seriously. No, I will take you seriously, Rosa, because I trust you.
Wee.
Right, first one's in. Whee! Heavy lads. Love it.
Heavy lads, or, you know, heavy modular frames was too much for it to handle, apparently, so...
Yeah. We love our heavy lads.
You needed iron plates, right?
Yes. Mainly for conveyor belt making.
Okay.
I'm just running up back to the top of the plant because I'm going to put these last manufacturers in, and then...
I know, I'm chasing you.
Oh. Ah! I hear the
Cannot
slapping.
run from me. What's up?
Hello there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at the
5,
majesty.
6. Oh yes! Look at those. Delicious.
So, what we're going to do... I'm going to go back into hibernation because this world is full of horrors that you're not mentally prepared for. And I'm one of them!
Yay!
Hooray! Catch you later, Rosa! Rosa's awesome. Fun fact, they often give me the ammunition with which I bully Triss.
Lop.
What? Hi, Kelvin. How's it going?
What is up?
You've been missing an interesting day.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, all right. Feeling a lot better than I was. I'm not as horribly ill as I was. Right. Crystal oscillator. Crystal oscillator.
So, this is the last floor, right? Like, we've basically done everything we can with this factory.
For the moment, yes.
Because, think about it. This thing is fucking enormous.
What, the building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got so many moving parts in this bad boy.
We do. We have done some significant work. Now...
are we merging these, yeah?
No.
No?
Oh, sorry, the outputs, yes.
Yeah, okay. I'll set some mergers up.
If I'd been sensible, I'd have lined them up with a wall, but it's fine. Yeah, you just need a merger and then...
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no, I was having a very, very specific drop point for this.
Oh. Where would that be?
Right over here. So...
Yeah, you put that in, I'll get the mergers.
I mean, you only need the one merger, really.
Merger.
Yeah. Merger! Merger! Right.
How much are these pumping out? 1 a minute, okay.
Jordan, Triss has a question for you.
Oh? What is your question for me? I'll do my best to answer.
Right. Let's get these stackables in.
Okay.
V Rising, should I start with a private game or online?
Ooh. I'm a bit biased on this one, so it entirely depends on how you prefer playing, but for me, I much prefer either playing solo or with friends. Simply because PvP things for me are a bit off, a bit odd. You don't necessarily need to do PvP, you can do a PvE server. In which case, you'll probably be absolutely fine. You'll see other people running around. You'll need to fight people for resources, but that's about it. Solo is, yeah, that's fair. Solo is absolutely fine, and you can change your settings to match you. Like if you want to get extra resources or use fewer, or like when building stuff, that kind of thing. So yeah, do solo. Like I'm going to be doing 3 friggin' campaigns of this now that it's in 1.0. I'm going to be doing my solo campaign. I'm going to be doing mine and Louise's world, and then I'm going to be in a world, like a dedicated server in one of my other friend groups.
Keep him busy.
I'm going to be kept busy. once Laurie spins up the server.
Ah, yeah. I don't understand how you can do it and not get burnt out.
Repetition is my whole thing.
I just can't do it.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'll eventually get burned out. I always do, but it takes me so long.
So there are some things I can just do forever. But I don't know. I just can't. It's not always doable for me.
Mm. I'll consider recruiting people for it one day because I do want to play with multiplayer, but it's difficult to get groups together in my condition. Nah, I totally understand.
And worst case scenario, Triss, you always know you can bother me.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be a bother, just to be clear. True, but I am pretty much always busy. Yeah, that is the problem. I unfortunately have stuck myself with the ADHD urge of always having things to do.
Come on. Okay.
This is going to be some real nice conveyor work. Then I have to expose it to the outside world. Yeah, I think I've just come to the realization that if ever I wanted a superpower, the superpower would be to never need sleep again.
Mm-hmm.
Just so then I'd get so much of my day back.
Oh, like, Louise and I actually had this conversation a couple of days ago. That she was like, if we had the choice of not never needing to sleep or not never needing to eat, hands down sleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, sleep is nice when it, you know, lets you. But, nah. I could get so much done if I didn't need to sleep.
I would just write in the nights.
I would take my night times for cleaning.
No sleep for me would also mean no more sleep disorder for you. Exactly. I see it this as only having net positives.
Exactly.
However, oh, here we go. Here's where the monkey's paw curls.
Oh fuck no. No, see, that's the thing. If I had that power, I wouldn't tell anyone who could use it. I would tell people I trust only.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't tell a single person that would, like, in my workplace, for example. Because I know that someone would immediately be like, "Oh, really? Oh, great! So you can work these hours, right?" And I'd be like, "Go fuck yourself."
Well, the first thing would be then no, because I'd then just turn around and go, I may not need to sleep, but I can certainly start quoting all of the legal protections I have.
Yeah. If anything, I'd probably use that power to fuck with people every now and then.
I mean, it'd be good fun.
It would.
Like, if you don't get some kind of superpower and not use it to fuck with somebody at least once, are you even using superpowers correctly?
Right?
Like, what's the most benign superpower that you can think of that you could then use for maximum fucking with people?
The most benign.
Yes.
I don't know.
I think I might reroute. You're in the character customization screen of V Rising. That didn't take long.
Whoops.
And I heavily underestimated what you all meant by saying the men look like Doritos.
I told you. They are Doritos with legs.
Go. Everything's routed now, by the way. We can start powering those manufacturers.
Okay. We just got to get power.
Yep, that should be fairly straightforward. In the meantime, I am going to... Where are you? There you are.
Hello.
In the meantime, I'm going to start managing the output.
Yep. Don't need very much power. One, two, three.
Jordan, Triss will keep you informed of her nun harem plans.
Fantastic. I do look forward to hearing about your ever-growing nun harem.
The cries of "Oh God" are going to be for a very different reason.
Just remember, there are like 3 different types of nun NPCs. Like, one of them kind of benign, 2 of them can be used for combat, and in order to enthrall them, they're gonna have to fuck you up a little bit.
And absolutely send us your character design.
Oh yeah, definitely. I won't see. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, got a good descent. That's a very loaded sentence, Sophie.
Yeah, look at that vampire.
Hold on, I'm gonna have a look.
Those the purple bedroom eyes be seeing a lot.
Yes, they do.
Hell yes.
I quite like the Captain Carter hairstyle as well.
Oh, there's an alternatively. Ooh, oh yes, the 2 spiked pigtails. Those are good.
Oh, I'm waiting for the picture to make it to my way. Do you mean like the drills that you see in anime?
Almost.
Oh yeah, I sees it.
Like, you could hook a bitch on those.
Oh, no, I see. Yeah, they're sort of like tusks.
Yeah,
That's a very cool design.
very. Also, the just from looking at that character creator, which is very new to what I'm used to, I am very excited for this update. That looks very good.
You're torn between those two hairstyles. I will personally say go for the Captain Carter one.
See, the thing is, I personally say go for the tusks.
Unfortunately, I'm mainly saying just because. Why not?
I mean, same. If you're unsure, flip a coin.
Roll a dice. You have those.
Roll a dice, flip a coin. I find that's always, after being told of this by, you never guessed, Magda, it's the best way I make decisions now that are like this or this. Because then, if I get the one that if I am actually properly split, then I'm just like, okay, I'm going with that one. But if I want to do both, but there's one I'd prefer, if I roll the dice or flip a coin and it's not that one, I then realize it because I'm more disappointed, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, clearly I want the other one, so I pick that.
Yeah. Jordan?
Yes.
Would you be able to drop me down some iron rods?
I can, yes. Also,
unfortunately run out.
Have crystal oscillators.
Ooh, baby!
We got crystal oscillator production!
We doing good!
We're doing so good. We've done so much today.
Yeah. We
mind.
really got a move on.
Yes, that is my favourite hairstyle.
Hold on, I've got some more.
It's so good.
I mean, I am a sucker for long cascading hair.
Mm-hmm. It's my favourite hairstyle in V-Rising.
Yeah.
At least.
Oh, I thought that was you. It was just a bug flying overhead. Where are you?
I'm trying to get my way out, because...
yeah, I should put more fire exits in, shouldn't I?
Yeah, there's so many places that are full of lifts that I can't, like, squeeze through the walls at the moment.
You know what? I'm going to put another stairway up to the top floor just so that way we can hurl ourselves out.
That's an incredible idea. Oh, I'll give you a sec. Nearly. Ah, there we go. You missed it.
What? I can.
You missed. Like, I did it and then looked at your stream and just saw myself being hurled over the roof.
I see
and you missed it.
Damn it.
Alright. There you go.
The night sky is very, very pretty in this game now.
Oh, the night sky in this game's great. First thing I see when starting is a mood.
Right, so if I route this through here...
Don't mind what you're about to hear.
I don't mind.
Good. Dealing with some unhappy wildlife, both in the form of a fire doggo and those poison plants.
Oh, so flora and fauna.
Yes. Both forms of pain in my ass.
Oh, I love the sound of explosives in the morning.
Press space to wake up. Yep.
Hey, you're finally awake.
I
have to admit, watching Spiff play Skyrim is putting me back in the mood to play Skyrim at some point. I have always threatened that I'm going to do a Medway playthrough.
I'll just stab everyone with daggers.
Yeah, you have to... Yeah, the rules are you have to use a knife and steal everything. You're not allowed to buy anything.
Nice. What's this you're bringing in? Is that the oscillators or the wires?
This is the oscillator line. I haven't even looked at the cables yet. But you've made an excellent point for me. Because when I set up the Caterium line before, I didn't use stackables, and now I'm regretting it. I mean, I could put stackables in now and just redo it.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world. We're already full on Caterium in here, so it won't be a problem if you stop it for a while.
Okay, let's do it. So one there. Floor's too steep, so we'll bang that one in there.
Ow!
Bless you. You okay?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just that one hurt my chest a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say that one sounded like it hurt.
Oh. I think I'll keep an eye on that, because that's generally a sign of an infection.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So
I mean, sometimes it's just...
Go on.
Sometimes it's just your ribcage not expanding properly, or like your diaphragm spasming in a strange way, but sometimes it is also like, you know, mucus buildup or something that's stopping your lungs from expanding or contracting fully.
Yeah. I heard a sound, and it sounded like a police siren sort of being like, you know, when they go whoop whoop? Sort of.
Yes, yeah. That was my phone.
Oh!
That is, that sound you heard is the Moogles, like the noise that the Moogles make in Final Fantasy XIV. Because the fan kit comes with like ringtones and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, not the fan kit. The companion app.
Jordan.
Yes, buddy.
I have eyes on our first crystal oscillators.
Oh, yeah.
Overall, I'm glad I basically tripled up their production because they only spit out one each, I think, a minute.
One a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's 2 a minute, isn't it?
We'll have to go back and look.
No, it is 1 a minute. Regardless, yes, it's good.
Cool. Right. That's routed.
Okay.
So I'm just going to put in some more stackables ready for the cabling.
Yep.
There we go. Only the polytron reduces flora and fauna to a soup-like homogeneity in 30 seconds.
I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure on the reference on that
I think that might have been because we were blowing stuff up earlier.
Oh, I was definitely blowing stuff up earlier, but yeah, fair enough. Crystal oscillators. There we go. Ah, this fucking thing. Have you got any fuel?
No, I'm afraid not.
I'll have to make some.
Has the fuel gen run out?
No, I mean, solid fuel of some kind.
Oh, I have a little, like 58.
Okay, I got some.
You got it. You're sorted.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, cool. Right. I'm going to take the hypertubes and head back up to plant and work my way back to plant 2, so that then I can get the copper line sorted.
Okie dokie. I just finished the alien organisms research tree.
Nice. I do wish that you could like have branches in the hypertube so that you could just like redirect yourself.
Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, excuse me.
Like basically have like a sphere that you can hook a bunch up to so that you can then choose your path.
Hmm. I can't wait for them to get rid of flower petals.
Oh, I'm so excited for that. Waste of inventory space.
It really is.
Num. And whoop. And now back to plant 2. He's going all the way back the route I came. Dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun,
you really
dun,
do
dun,
need to
dun,
get a
dun,
hypertube
dun,
from
dun, dun. Yeah,
from here to plant 2.
that'll be a later project, and I can
Yeah,
use the conveyor belts to build a lot of that now.
true that.
Yum. We are just flying along.
Oh, I can't destroy this. Good.
Oh dear, almost sent myself backwards because I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, if it works.
You can make rooms in the middle of it to change where you want to go. Could do, but I've already laid it. And that sounds wildly like a sensible idea. You come in here with your logic and your sense. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, it's a really good idea.
Have relays, basically. It would cut down on the usage as well. Have plant 2 be the next hub and then fire it off wherever it needs to go.
Yeah, that's really not a bad shout.
Well, that's going to be my project coming up.
How are we doing on... my circuit boards, yay. There's so many. How are we doing over here?
Right, so these are Mark 3s.
Ooh,
Ooh, okay, I may have a slight issue.
what's that?
Positioning. But I think I can work it out. I'm going to use a little trick I worked out when I was... Nope. Okay, fine. I'm just going to leave it.
Cool. Ah, we're actually full on rubber.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's being fed into the sink then. That's not right.
Right, cables are on their way.
Awesome.
It looks like the crystal oscillators are outputting in groups of 4.
Hmm.
Here we go. Cool. Cables are on their way. That's it. It's all connected.
Awesome.
You know what it means now, Jordan?
That means we need to see about computer production.
Fuck yeah, we do. So, computer.
Computer.
Yeah, it's 7.5 circuit boards a minute and just over and almost 3 crystal oscillators a minute, which will give us just under 3 computers a minute.
That's so many.
Now the question is, We're only getting 7. Oh no, you've overclocked.
A minute. Yeah, we're getting 13 a minute.
Oh, happy days then.
So...
We'll have a constant overflow.
Yes. I'm gonna make it basically here and just split this off, I think. Actually, no, I think I'm gonna have to reposition most of this now.
I love how the factory's just got this massive orange chunk in the middle of it.
I actually quite like it.
Yeah, I do as well. Right, so it's only an assembler we need because it's 2 components.
Yes.
So where do you want the assembler?
That's a good question, because I'm not sure what I want to do with this.
Circuit boards are over here. Crystal oscillators are over there. So here seems about right.
I'm probably going to move where I make and store this now.
What, the circuit boards?
Yeah.
I mean, I can still make it work from there.
I mean, sure. If you want to go ahead.
Yeah, it's like
you've got an idea.
It's really noddy.
Alright.
Like, it's barely any work even. All I need to do, yeah, that's lined up correctly. Up. Then slam that in there. And then crystal oscillators are the middle one here. There we go. Crystal computer. There we go.
And just like that.
And then I'm going to set up a box.
Okay. Where are we setting up the box?
I'm going to put the box over here because then it will be easier to route stuff in and also route stuff out when we invariably want to then make next level stuff.
Which will probably be supercomputers.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Fair enough. Considering this is actually a very small place to make all this, because it's only two. It's only 2 normal oil nodes here.
I think we've done pretty well. Oh, the assembler's making.
God damn, that's fast. Oh, they are coming in groups of 4, aren't they?
Yeah. We
strange.
could overclock the computer production if we wanted. Take it up to around 13. As in using 13 circuit boards.
But we can do high-speed connectors as well, remember?
Yeah. First computers, or first 3.
Look at that, we got computer automation.
Boom. Yes, I had forgotten about that. That's my bad.
No, it's fine. So I'd say let's get that set up, and then we can see what we can do next time, because we're near the end of the stream.
We are. Right, so high-speed connectors. So that's manufacturing. We've got the quick wire, we've got the cables, and we've got this. It's 3.75 circuit boards. 210 quick wire. Yeah, we're pulling in way more than any of that. Okay.
We're laughing, yeah.
Yeah, manufacturing. Let's go. And then what we can do is we can set up a programmable splitter on the output of the circuit boards and route it. So, do I have enough for a manufacturer? Yes, I do.
Awesome.
So, there's the quick wire.
We've got this space over here, maybe.
Where are you?
Like, at the back of the oil stuff, like this.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, we'll use this. It'll be easier.
Let me get rid of some of this shit.
The foliage.
Yeah, let's come back.
Right, okay, so high-speed connector. So First up. Conveyor Mark 1, which is going to go over here. And into there. Because this only needs... It needs less than 60. We then need 210 quick wire a minute. That's easy enough. I'm actually going to use the box as its own... Make it its own splitter, basically.
Yep, that's what I was hoping we'd do. And then I suppose I'll put a splitter on...
I think I need to reseat my D key simply because it just keeps not picking up.
Hmm.
Okay, that's the quick wire going in.
Okay. So we need a splitter on this thing then.
Yes. Are you using a smart split at the moment, or just a standard split?
Just a regular one.
Okay, cool. We'll upgrade that later into a programmable one.
Sounds good. So I guess here.
And then route that in. And just like that, high-speed connector automation.
God damn.
All that groundwork, Jordan, it was worth it.
Oh, that was so good.
All that time you spent making those circuit boards last week, it was worth it.
Do you want to put it over here? Again, big empty space. And it's also near the other...
you place it, I'll
storages.
route it.
Cool. Organization, industrial storage, boop, boop. Oh, man.
The first one's out.
High speed connectors.
Makes 3.75 a minute.
Dude.
Oh, we've smashed this.
Like, the amount of work we put into doing this.
Oh, I'm happy.
I'm also happy. This was great.
We did great work today.
We got circuit board production actually properly underway.
We got computers done.
We got high-speed connectors done.
That's a big steps.
That's huge.
Big
Oh,
steps.
and I reckon, actually, let's go back to main base because I reckon we'll have enough modular engines.
Yeah, that's what
and
I
we
was
can start production on the next thing.
And later, everything will be removed to make it more efficient. Let's not talk about that.
Let's not talk about that. No.
Right, see you there.
See you there.
Nyum.
You and your goddamn hypertubes.
Hopefully at 1.0 you'll be able to use them too.
Actually, to be fair, now I think about it. If we had gone through that together, I think it would have been fine.
Do you want me to come back?
Nah, it's fine. I'm already on the power poles now.
Alright, let's not risk it then.
Yeah.
Where are you at anyway? There you are.
Oh god. No, I fell off.
You fell off. I sees you. Time-wise, it's actually not that different.
No, it seems fairly similar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If I hadn't have fallen off, I reckon I'd still be in the lead.
I reckon it would be close. You can make the fast push for the hypertubes to travel faster. No, the issue is that Jordan can't seem to use the hypertubes without some kind of glitch occurring.
Yeah, unless Hayden's close by, it doesn't render me in the tube properly, and after a set amount of time, it like locks me in place. Like thinks that I'm still, I'm like standing still or something.
Yeah.
It's a known bug for multiplayer.
Oh, everything seems to have stopped.
That's a good sign.
No, it's not. We're 5 short.
We're 5 short. What do we
There's
need?
not enough rubber.
Oh, for God's sake! All right, well,
We just need 74 rubber.
I don't have any on me.
Back to the plans I go.
Oh my God.
I'm the owner of the server. It's less of a server, it's just a multiplayer session that I have spun up, and it's connected to me.
Yeah.
That was weird.
What?
I coughed and it sort of like pumped the air out of my lungs. It was weird.
That's generally what a cough is.
No, it's like I did the cough and then I had to like pump a bit more air out of my lungs after the fact.
Oh, right.
Thump. Right. Rubber, rubber, rubber.
Not there.
They're here.
Yes.
I'll just take a stack.
Take a couple, just in case.
No, we don't need that much, but sure.
You never know.
True. Better have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Actually, that's the point. We might need something for the next milestone.
Oh, what are those things called?
Oh, well, the things we have to make.
Yeah. Fuck it. Give me the codex. I'll find it myself.
Adaptive control units.
That's the cunt. Yeah, what do we need for those? Circuit boards, computers, heavy modular frames, and automated wiring.
Well, that explains why we were making all that, doesn't it?
It does indeed. It does indeed. So we're going to need 200 circuit boards.
Easy.
No. 2,000 circuit boards.
Less easy.
No. 1,000. 1,000
Oh, 'cause
circuit
it makes
boards.
2 at a time.
Yeah. 200 computers, 200 heavy modular frames, and then whatever maths is needed to figure out the automated wiring, which is going to be 100 divided by 15. No, it's not. It's going to be 15 times, so 1,500 basically, or 750. Either way, we can make that fairly easily. We can set the automated wiring going while everything else makes.
Yeah.
The circuit boards will take some time, but it's okay. And once everything else backlogs, it'll be pretty straightforward. And worst case scenario, we can pause some of the other automation stuff.
If need be.
Yeah. Or wait for it all to backlog. Which may take some time.
Yeah, I mean, we're making, like, 1 and a bit circuit boards extra a minute, so that will take a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll probably need to just up that production if possible. Oh, no, yeah, it is possible. I should be able to do that nice and easy.
Or again, we can switch some stuff off for a while.
I think it'll just mean that plastic will... Okay, what I think I'll do... next time, so I hope Magda's listening, is there's another oil node, like, off the edge of the cliff.
Yeah.
That I'm not utilizing. So I'll use that to make more plastic, overclock circuit production to at least double, and then feed that plastic in.
Okay. It's the Caterium that might be the concern, though, won't it?
True. How much Caterium are we making over there, do you remember?
Yeah, 480 per minute.
Well, that'll be fine then.
Yeah, but it's being shared between the high-speed connector and the circuit board productions.
Yeah, but high-speed connector's only 240, so we've still got like 200.
Yeah, true.
210, so we've got over 200 to play with.
But
so
we'll need to get the programmable splitters in to really make use of it.
Yeah. That's not a problem, because we've got programmable splitters are 50 supercomputers and 50 heavy modular frames. The heavy modular frames we're making shouldn't be that hard to get. The supercomputers we can now make much easier because we've got the computers, circuit boards, and high-speed connectors going.
Yeah. Can we actually make supercomputers yet?
Yeah, I made them by hand when I did the geothermal.
Oh, crumbs, yes, of course you did. Yeah, because it's the AI limiters and everything else. Yeah, I mean, I could go away and fetch you the 100 or so AI limiters you need.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah, in fact, I might do that before we wrap up. I haven't... actually...
Did you put the rubber in there?
Yeah, already.
Okay, cool.
Give me a minute. 1, 2, 3. I have the 100 AI limiters on me. I could also just start smashing out 50 circuit boards if I really wanted.
I mean, why not?
More the merrier.
Yeah.
So that's going to get us in good stead further down the line.
And we're nearly done with the engines as well. 50%.
Yeah. Lisa's just telling me she might be running late tonight.
Nah. Right, turn that off, change the recipe, grab those. Alright, I'm gonna go put the engines in.
Nice. Phase 3 is going to be done next stream from the looks of it.
Maybe. There's a very good... It's likely that everything will finish making by the stream after.
True, unless of course I do what I did this time, where I just leave the server on for a little while. Because
true that.
Yeah, because I didn't do a VR stream this morning, so instead I fired up Satisfactory an hour early, and I just let the server run. And in that time, our power system completely charged.
Yeah.
Right. We've got a load of smart plating left over that we're not going to need.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, there's some on the conveyors.
Oh. I mean, we do need... Wait, is there? I don't see anything.
Here.
And the manufacturer's empty.
Wait, you don't see all these smart plates?
No.
Oh yeah, it's a bug. It's a graphical bug for me.
Oh, then yeah, we're fine then.
Right. So, automated wiring. Let's actually crunch this number a little bit. So, in order to make 2, we need 15. We need 100 of them. So, it's 15 times 50, basically.
Okay.
So, 15 times 50... 750.
So we need 750 automated wiring.
Yeah, so that's going to be... Cable, 100... So, 20 times 750, that's going to be 1,500 cable and 750 stators.
So, sorry, how much cable?
1,500, which is easy enough.
2, 6, oh. That'll do. You've already got some.
Yeah. Stators will need to go fetch. No, wait, we're producing stators here, aren't we?
Are we? I thought we were producing those at the base 2.
Oh, it's rotors I'm thinking of. I thought we were producing stators somewhere else as well.
Not... I don't think so, just for production.
Yeah. Right. Let me offload a bunch of crap just so I can go get the stators, because it's 750 stators we need.
That's all the cabling anyway.
Right. I'll go get the stators.
Cool.
For the hyper hub.
And then...
So it's plant 2 I want.
1550, that's easy enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip out like a load of these hypertubes, leave it with the one that goes to plant 2, and then I'm just going to set up a smaller hub there.
Yeah.
One going to the explosives and Caterium plant, the other going down into the valley.
Sounds good.
Right. So where's the storage? Here it is. Status. 750, I said, yeah?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. That'll do. Heading back.
Yep.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Are you able to get any heavy modular frames?
Oh, yeah, I'll grab those now.
So we only need 50, so...
Heavy lads. There was a stack of 50 there.
Bitchin'.
I think that's one of the good things from leaving the server running for an hour, just like heavy modular frames just being made.
Mm-hmm.
You're just going to like pop up one day. You're just going to see satisfactories on, and you're going to be like, "What's going on?" I say, "Oh yeah, I left it for an hour, for a day to just build up resources."
Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad shout.
No, not at all.
Pop.
I decided to overclock these circuit boards by 1 more.
Okay.
It uses barely any more. We're using 75 quick wire and 25 plastic
Lovely.
a minute.
Status are in.
Cool. And we already have a stack of 50 computers, so I'm bringing those back.
Oh, happy days. Right, so... Automated wire is made, and it's just cleared the glitch for me. I've also got the same thing with the motors, so... Alright, you will be heavy modular frame. You will be circuit boards, and then the end one can be computers when we're there.
And how many circuit boards was it again?
Oh, I don't remember. I've just put 50 in. But overall... I think we needed 1,000 total.
1,000.
No, it's less than that. It's 500.
Okay.
So 450 to go.
I'll quickly turn around and see if we have that, actually.
Okay. And then it's 100 heavy modular frame and 100 computers. Of which I've put in 80 odd of the heavy modular frames.
It's 100. Are those? Oh no.
It's because it makes 2 that keeps throwing the maths off.
Yeah.
But the automated wiring's coming through nicely.
Oh yeah. We absolutely are. We absolutely have that. Right. 50. And then 400.
No. Am I wrong? I think I...
Are you wrong?
No, it is 100 heavy modular frames and 100 computers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the computers will take a little bit longer.
That's fine. Like, we've only just set it up.
Yeah.
The manufactory is loaded. It's loading things in. It's just the computers we wait on. We can build computers another time.
Well, the heavy modular frames as well, right?
I've got... There's 50 in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there should have been more.
Are they on the belt?
They're not on the belt, no, unless they're ghosting.
They may be ghosting.
Yeah. But there should be like 80 odd.
Okay.
Oh, hopefully that'll fix when we reload.
Yeah. Well, if there's 80 odd, I'll bring the remaining 22.
Yeah, that'll do. I'll see if I can make any more just to round out the numbers.
Coming back.
Can I make any heavy modular frames? And shortly.
Well, if it's 80 something and 22, then we've got more than.
True, I'm just curious as to where a load of them have gone is my main concern.
Ah, right.
But maybe when you put them on the thing, it'll... Oh no, they've reappeared now. They were ghosting.
Okay.
There's 29 in the box, 50 on the machine, and I don't know how many on the conveyor. Probably about 5 or 6. So yeah, you've probably got enough to round it off.
Yeah. Okay. So, we have, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 36 in there.
Ah, there you are. Hello.
Hello. 14. Cool, that's all the heavy modular frames.
We're just coming up to... We're just about to start wrapping up Shadow Reaper. We've made some excellent progress today.
And then 50 computers. So we just need another 50 and then that's it. We have already sorted out all the resources.
Happy days.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm surprised that today has been such a monumental leap forward.
Yeah, like we finished the modular engines and got them in.
Yeah.
We did computers, we did...
Circuit boards.
Circuit boards, and we did high-speed connectors, all related to the same thing.
Yeah.
And now we've got the automated adaptive control unit set up.
Yeah. So it is just going to be... Yeah, it is just going to be wait for all this automation to complete.
Yeah, which means we may as well pick another milestone to finish.
That's true. What's on the menu at the moment?
Which the only thing we need is packaged fuel,
Ooh,
pipeline engineering Mark II, or trains.
I do feel like jetpack might be a good one, just because of like where we keep having to go up and down at the moment with not very much reliable thing. And it's all due to the liberal use of innuendo. It wasn't innuendo. Innuendo implies subtlety.
Yeah, there was no subtlety. It was just filth.
Yes. What do you do in this game? In this game, you build a factory from some very minimal resources, and you automate it, process it into higher and higher grade materials for the sake of a project called Project Assembly. We then create some specialized resources that then get fed into the space elevator, which then unlocks new tiers of things for us to research and build. So next time we're going to be, I think we're going to do the jetpack.
Yep,
just because, yeah, it'll be quick and easy to get out the way. And what else is there? And then we're going to be doing trains, which is going to help us move stuff around a lot more easily. In fact, I think probably we're going to the initial thing we're going to do is set up a train for our computers and bits and run them all back to the main plant.
Potentially.
Potentially that's just an idea at the moment. Jordan and I need to sort it out. But what's the big picture? We don't know yet because the game isn't complete. Version 1.0 is on its way, but big picture is we complete Project Assembly.
Like, when 1.0 comes out, the last phase, which should be phase 5, I think, of Project Assembly, should be released along with the full storyline. And
Yes.
there are like alien artifacts as well, something called SAM ore, which is alien material or strange alien material.
Yeah.
Like, we'll be able to do stuff with that, so we got more to come.
Yeah, we've got a lot to do. But yeah, we've absolutely ploughed through, and I'll be excited to see what Phase 3 or Tiers 7 and 8 will hold in store for us.
Drones.
Lots of drones.
Drones.
That will make transporting stuff around crazy easy.
Oh, I can't wait.
We're going to be absolute gods when it's done. This
Well,
is why we
we're
keep
going
flat
to-
roofs, so we can put drone ports on roofs.
Yeah, that's why we have flat roofs.
Not because we're lazy.
No. But,
Amazon. No, we're a bit more ethical than Amazon.
Are we?
A bit.
No, fair. We're not exploiting people, just the planet on its own.
Yeah, which is kind of true of every corporation.
Yeah. So yeah, no, you're right. We are marginally better.
Hooray for marginally better. Do you remember if we automated smokeless powder?
We did not, because we need heavy oil residue for that, and our heavy oil residue is currently being used to make extra power, which we no longer need.
Ah, fair enough. Is that
So
on Earth?
we
No, it's
could.
not. This is an alien planet.
What is it called?
I don't know.
It does have a name. It's given to us right at the beginning.
I'm going to call it Bob.
It is not Bob.
Bonus points if you know what reference that's from.
I don't have anything in my inbox.
Have we nearly consumed all of the cabling already?
What? There's no way. The fuck? Where's it all gone?
Maybe my maths was off.
I think your maths might have been off.
Okay. We put 7,500 in, didn't we?
Cable?
Yeah.
Oh, 7,500. No.
Did you put 750 in?
No, you told me to put 1,500 in.
Okay, yeah, so my maths was off. Let me work that out.
Okay, so I put in 1,500.
Hold on, right. So it's 15 times 50, which is 750. That should be it.
No. Wait, 750 automated wiring.
Yes.
Okay. And if we need 750 automated wiring, that's
And it's-
750 times 20.
Oh, right, yep, I see where my maths went wrong.
Okay,
Times
what is
20,
that?
15,000. I was a zero out.
15,000. That's just a little bit. Okay, so
Yeah. Do you know what?
hold on.
Fuck it.
1,000. No, 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 no. You've already done it.
No, I've not put it in. 2,
Right.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. So I've put in 2,200. So that's now
Okay.
3,700 has entered the system.
Right.
6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. How much have you just put in?
I haven't yet.
Okay, cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 18. So 3,700 plus 1,800. So 4,700, 5,000, 5,500.
Yeah. 5,500.
Yeah.
And we need that much.
Honestly, did not anticipate us blitzing our entire cable supply.
Right, so we need another 9,500.
Yes. How much can the box hold? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 14, 16 times 3. 32, 48. Yeah. So 4,800.
Oh, hold on a minute. I think we're forgetting something.
The top box.
Yeah, this is 2 boxes.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm going to quickly set this to Mark 4s.
Lovely. Yep, that'll do.
Keep that going.
Yeah, just to keep a general entry going.
Oh dear.
So 4,800 times 2, 9,600. So 9,500, provided we haven't put any more in since I put the last amount in.
Not yet.
Then basically we need these 2 boxes to be full.
Okay.
Which, considering one of them was full, shouldn't take it too long to do.
Righto.
Well,
We'll sort that out next time then.
Yes, that was my mistake there, because I forgot a step in the calculation.
In which case, we definitely do not have enough circuit boards.
No, the rest of the calculations are fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, because it's 10 circuit boards to make 2, so that means it's 5 per. So it's 500 circuit boards we need.
Okie dokie.
There we go. I just forgot a step in the calculation route.
Oh dear. Right. Shall we wrap up?
Yes, we shall, because it's been 4 hours of glorious progress.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So let's wrap up here. So Magda, who is most likely listening, will probably be taking notes on this. So we need to fill up the cable box twice more in order to get the relevant number of automated wiring done. We need another 450 circuit boards, unless you already sorted that out.
The 450 circuit boards were indeed put in there, yep.
Okay, cool. Because I see 200, 400...
It has made some of them.
Yeah, no, I know. Yep,
Got 10.
That's fine.
It's made 10.
Yeah, the 50 computers and the 50 heavy modular frames are in there. We're now about
all
to
of the heavy modular frame. Yeah, we need another 50 computers.
Okay, so everything is in progress. It is just, we need computers. We then need to package up some fuel for the jetpack, get through the rest of it, and hopefully by the time we're done, we'll be ready to finish off Phase 3.
Okay, I am making notes of all this.
Lovely. Because, yeah, I think we can safely say that Plant 2 is complete as for now.
Yeah.
Oh, like, programmable splitters. That's the next thing that's the next big thing we need to acquire.
Ah, okay. Programmable splitters.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
Cool, because we need what for that?
we need 50 supercomputers and 50 heavy modular frames.
Easy.
Yeah, that's easy enough once everything else is complete. So
Yeah.
if we prioritize the adaptive control units, then that'll get done. Oh, we're going to be starting aluminium processing next.
We will, which means we're going to need sulfuric acid.
Oh god, we are in for a headache now because we're going to be basically starting Plant 3.
We will be starting Plant 3, yes.
Okay, so we'll just need to find out where the Plant 3 site is. I'm going to clean up the bloody hypertube system as well next time.
And we're also going to need trains so we can move everything more efficiently.
Yeah! Trains.
Right, when you're ready to save, let me know and I'll hop out and then you can do your stream things.
Do that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. The game is now saved.
Okay, then I will exit the game.
Jordan,
do your thing.
Jordan will bounce. I will exit to desktop. And on that note, everybody, thank you so much for coming and hanging out and watching Satisfactory.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who is available for a cheeky little Raiderino. Who's live right now? Let's see. going to play anything else today? No, this is end of stream now. I'm wrapping up because I've got to start getting dinner ready for my other half coming home. I'm just looking to spot somebody. Chocolate Kieran's playing Persona 4. Ryan was taken is doing his Shiny Living Dex on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. RT is playing Fallout New Vegas. Which, considering we were talking about it earlier, we're going to raid RT.
Righto.
So, all aboard the raid train and go say hello to Daniel, who is a lovely, lovely Irish streamer, who is a fantastically talented Twitch streamer and YouTube content creator. You should absolutely go check him out and show him some love. Right, all aboard the raid train. I'm not streaming for the rest of this week. I will be back next Monday with hopefully more Blender stuff, and hopefully I might be able to get this graphics pen sorted out. If not, we see what happens. Right, take care, everybody. Thank you again, Jordan. Have a good one.
As always.
Bye.
Bye.